any character facts, seeing as we're back with the actual party? Nice to have you back again, Seto.
To be back. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know.
Again, Seto.
Oh wow, one.
We already had it.
We've already had this one.
Yep. I rolled the one.
3. Core moral beliefs. Shit. That's a deep question.
This is like basically what is your alignment, but with real logical thought behind it instead of just stringing two random words together.
That's a odd question.
So happy I already prepared something in advance. Because, two things in advance. The first thing is just an addition. What would cause Astraea to leave the party? The deliberate destruction of knowledge, with the exception of necromantic or blood magic related items. Healing from the party since you don't want to and trust not to stuff. The third thing that drops in so many times.
Yeah, but didn't we destroy the freaking library?
No, we didn't.
Like try to burn it down.
No, we didn't, because Kate, you would even have counterspelled if someone had tried to fireball it. But
Which library? The Anaki's library.
Yeah, I think we were mentioning fireballing the shit out of it.
You didn't actually get the chance to do that. You did, however, when you came back through that door, water was spilling through it behind you. So you might have flooded a lot of it, but you got out of there too quickly to have actually seen.
We pieced out of there real quick. Peace out, nerd.
And you did leave a giant hole in the floor of where the orrery was.
Yeah.
But you didn't. Yeah, you didn't get the chance to burn it down. I think Sakura did stop that from happening.
Yeah, it's just put up stuff.
Yeah, Sakura wants to go back and steal the books eventually. I feel like she's becoming a bit corrupt. She wouldn't have wanted to do that at the beginning of this game.
Oh, that's just like didn't want anybody. But if Tori picked up, would most likely just misty step and then slit his.
Yeah, but he didn't feel like level 20 and he would just probably fuck you up.
I don't know. Maybe he's if he's still the same level, then he would be 16.
I mean, last time you guys thought you got the killing blow on him. You saw him go down after, I think it was Iron that sent an arrow through his neck. But yeah, it's from what you've heard from other sources is that Dorifex is some kind of a god, so killing one is probably not that simple.
Yeah, gods have a habit of not dying easily.
Yeah, and if a god goes down that easy, you got to start to question what was actually going on. But yeah, that was some time ago, I think. What about Seto and June? And Kate will leave yours a little bit secret for this session.
Yeah, I guess June's biggest moral is the strong should protect the weak as best as they can, because if the weak don't have the means to defend themselves, you should assist them in some way. That's probably her biggest one.
I guess Seto's would probably be that fearlessness, justice, kindness, and honor would probably be one of the many values. And Seto would also he also believes that everything has a cause and that every action causes reaction. And based on that, he judges people on their action rather than on their words, because Seto believes that words hold no value. Everybody can say anything, but what they do is different.
So actions speak louder than words.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, wow, awesome. And who would like to give us a recap of last time? Well,
Let's see.
I suppose not our half a session last time, but
We met the
Yeah.
nice synchron swimming orc.
Oh yeah.
you know we'll leave that out. None of your characters know anything about that, so that is that is currently not part of anyone's knowledge. But going back to when you guys boarded the Mind Flayer ship,
I'm gonna get a recap of the last session. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I think you're the only
you'll
one in the book, yeah.
yeah you'll probably find things out eventually, but for your characters to know anything, you'll have to actually actively go and find those things out.
Well, Bart,
Yeah.
take it away.
Yeah, I'll quickly try. Why not? So
Storytellers.
we boarded the Mind Flayer ship and started looking around with the help of our Gith um, allies for now, I guess. They were trying to get through the door. I think Sakura investigated it and found that they probably need a Mind Flayer tentacle. June happened to walk up to it and it magically opened for some reason. Um, yeah. We looked inside and then there were some very scary thingies. I don't know what you call them. What is it? Prawns from District 9 came in and started attacking us. We quickly closed the door and Sakura made them radioactive and into radioactive malt, basically using her really strong spell. Yeah. Then I think we went down a level and we started exploring the bottom. We found some weird contraptions and other stuff like that. Beyond that, there wasn't too many important things on that deck. But then we went down another deck and we found mind flayers, a big brain, and another thing I can't remember the name of. And then we were transferred into some sort of illusion world, and a huge battle commenced. And unfortunately, Sakura and our four-eyed friend lost their lives by getting their brains ripped out of their skulls. That is essentially where we're picking up from. Yeah, we just now seeing a brain floating in some pink sauce, and yeah.
Yeah, we left things as Seto was kneeling down over Sakura, and you can now see that the sweet, innocent face of Sakura is now looking hollow and grim, her eyes sunken into her head, which has been flayed open by the jaws of the illithid. The remains of her once vibrant pink hair now soaked red with blood. You can see her final moments of terror frozen beneath her dried tears in her cold, dead eyes. And Motta is in a similar state next to her, face still locked in an expression of absolute fear, with bloodshot eyes rolled back into her empty skull. As Z's looking over the bodies behind you, Seto, she slowly turns her head to you and says, "What the hell happened back there? I never thought I'd see you run from anything, but you ran, and now she was only a kid. How the fuck did we let another kid die? And by the hands of some intergalactic godlike bullshit again? Are you fucking kidding me? What are we even doing here? We're on the fucking moon. It's not even a moon, it's just a feeding ground for those things. God damn it, Seto, I need a smoke. What the hell's is going on here?" And she slumps down onto a crate with her face in her hands. What are you guys doing?
Freya is pretty pissed, so she sends Anaki a message. Yes, sending basically says, I guess you're really happy to know that one. Distant. I
Ooh. All right.
You hear like a soft muttering of mind flip. What the? Oh my god! And that is the only thing. She doesn't actually respond to you, but the message did actually go through.
Yeah, Jin is just gonna take a seat on one of these crates, kind of just. Yeah, she's having a mini panic attack, but isn't doing her best not to show it.
Oh.
In fact, I'll actually roll deception to see how well she's hiding it.
Yeah, do that.
I'm gonna roll with disadvantage because shit, it's wackio.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's. I mean, unless anyone wants to roll an insight against that, it will be pretty convincing.
I'm not there.
Fuck you.
Sorry, I knew. So what? Yeah, what is what are Seto and Jerry doing? And hello, Jerry, by the way.
Oh, hey Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Okay, so yeah, Jerry's just sitting back.
What is Seto doing right now? I'm quite interested.
Seta would probably be in a state of absolute shock, contemplating how and why it came. He would just be holding Sakura right now and still being in a state of shock without showing or discerning any emotions, as he wouldn't know exactly what he would be feeling at this point. At least for like this brief moment.
Yeah,
Oh,
there is a quiet that falls over the ship as everyone kind of sits back and takes in the weight of what just happened. You can hear in the distance above you. You can hear footsteps. It sounds like there is someone moving either below the deck, either on the deck below you or above you, and maybe both. But doesn't sound like many. Um, it's just so quiet in here now as you both take in the deaths of Sakura mostly.
Jin will eventually, probably after a good minute, to break the silence and just pretty much say it under her breath, enough for especially Sato to hear. And she'll say, "Told you we should have run." You should have not fought those things. I told you this would happen. But I guess your honor is worth more than their lives. She begins walking towards the other end of the ship to see if she can find any prisoners or anything.
As you turn to walk that way, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs as the Githyanki walks out from the stairwell with his hand on his sword. But seeing the bodies scattered across the ship, he eases his grip and turns to stare at the giant brain in the middle of the room. He curses in Gith under his breath, barely acknowledging the rest of you as he speaks. Dear luck, this explains it then. I'm sorry about your friends. I did not think there was an elder on board. This one must be a renegade. Explains why this ship was flying so far from the citadel. I must alert the commander. This thing could prove useful. And he's just currently staring at this brain in the middle of the room, whose tendrils are still moving ever so slightly on the floor.
Seta would gently put Sakura down to the floor. And since I don't believe that 10 minutes has passed, so Seta still is inflamed, he would look at the Githyanki and he would tell him he would understand me. Fuck you and fuck your usefulness, and he would literally smash the living fucking shit out of the brain until nothing left of it.
Okay, are you going to try and attack the brain?
Yeah, with everything
Alright.
I got.
Yeah, bear in mind it is covered in a sort of glass dome that is you would have to break through, but you can give me an attack roll.
Sure.
And what are you using to make your attack?
Yeah, I'm yeah. I mean the timing and everything, but I would still have my sword. So that I use the sharpen the blade feature. Since that lasts
Yeah.
a while, so I'd be using that. 24.
Okay, yeah. You with the 24, you definitely slash into it, but as you do, the blade just glances off of uh, this glass, and it seems like it is imbued with some sort of psionic energy, and you just see the Gith lower his head and say, "I'm afraid it is no use, my friend. I've never seen someone break open one of those without some sort of a ritual." He says, "The ancient can sense anything within 5 miles of its lair. We were preparing an attack on the citadel on the outskirts when this ship came out of nowhere, and they finally killed our dragons before we saw you, and now I see what they were trying to protect. This is a young one." As you just try and smash through this glass, taking another swing against it, as it doesn't seem possible that you can't kill this thing right now. You feel the brain start sending a message into all of your minds as this echoes in a familiar voice, entering your mind simultaneously, pleading, and it is in the voice of Sakura. So Sakura,
Fuck you.
I just DM'd you. Could you?
Please, don't let them take me. I see now. We can be friends. Wouldn't you like some tea? We could have so much fun together. But the others, they don't see it yet. How can I make them see? You can't let them have me. You can't. Please, Seto, please let them do it. Please.
June hears this, correct?
Yeah, this echoes through all of your minds in the room.
And I'm pretty sure June knows they're just trying to trick everybody, right? With Sakura's voice.
You can give me an insight check.
Sure thing.
Sneaky ass brain.
Only a 15.
Yeah, hearing that, because you were walking away from it, you just hear that voice enter your mind. You can't tell whether it came from the brain or from Sakura herself. It's hard to tell from this point, but you are suspicious.
Right. Jin will let loose a big sigh, and she'll tell everybody, and she'll say, "Don't listen to anything you hear in your head. It's probably the brain." And she's gonna try open this door, see if she can find anything.
Ooh. Evil idea. That's a will approve of.
Zeta wouldn't approve of everything at this point. I mean,
Not even sacred flaming the brain?
uh, I don't know how much time Zeta has until his flames are gone, but essentially he would set aside his sword and he would start punching until his flames go down and he receives 2 exhaustion, and then he will just crash. But he wouldn't stop hitting it, regardless if it's futile or not. He would just keep doing it, even if his hand would bleed or anything.
Okay, yeah, so you guys just see Seto smashing down at this thing, and you can feel the entire ship actually like shuddering for all of you that are standing right around it. And he is giving it his all, but you are having no luck with actually breaking through this thing. What is everyone else doing while this is happening?
Good. Flame.
Yeah, your sacred flame, everything. This dome is practically unbreakable by any of these means that you've mentioned so far. According to the Gith, well, you see, as you guys are busy doing this, he just looks up and says, "Look, this one is relatively young. The elder brain controlling the capital is older than your entire world. We've been trying to defeat that for as long as I can remember. It takes a long time for an elder brain to be created, and they do not get along with one another. We could use that to our advantage." And he starts stepping out with a hand. He says, "Please, we could use this thing." At this point, yeah, Seto, your flames start to wear off as what you described happened.
Yeah, with the last hits as they wear off, Zeta would just fall down flat next to Sakura, and without any strength left, his eyes would also just close as he suffered 2 exhaustion. Goddamn music, fuck you!
Well, it's a thing. Responsible. Help with really. Why we should
You can give me an intimidation check, Astraea. Okay, he looks back at you and just holds eye contact, and you can see this. His expression doesn't really change as he says, "I am sorry about your friends. As I said, I did not know there was an elder on board. I figured that it was only thralls, maybe 1 or 2 stragglers. I thought you could deal with them, but you must understand, this presents a chance that We cannot give up. Once this brain enters the Ancients' range, all manner of cosmic hell will break loose. Every mind flayer in the capital will be coming for us. Or, more accurately, for the brain. If we can get the Illithid to chase that brain instead of us, we might have a chance to infiltrate the Citadel. And, yeah, I'm sorry, I have lost many friends to these creatures as well. We have been fighting this war for longer than you know.
Well, want me. Room draws a circle. Same with this near. This near. You actually activate magic. Unenclosed feels the air of hunt. Create a mirror. That's most basically not physical.
Okay. So, yeah, as Astraea heads upstairs, the guest turns to the rest of you and says, and did you manage to find the healing pools?
Are these the healing
I mean,
pools where I am at right now? Oh wait, no.
no. So, June, as you walk to the other side of the ship and you walk through that door, you enter what seems like some sort of a captain's quarters. You can see that there is a map lying on the table ahead of you, and a desk. There is another small pod full of tadpoles, and a couple of brains lying on one of the desks, which seem to be there like snacks.
Ah, I'll begin investigating this office while everybody's doing their own thing.
Okay, yeah, you can give me an investigation check.
Right.
You don't find anything of interest in this room other than what I've already described, but you do find another door that you can see a faint sort of golden light shimmering from underneath the door.
Oh, there, yeah.
And yeah, as you open it, you see a hoard of treasure, which you immediately find strange. You know that mind flayers they have no need to hoard treasure unless um, you can actually give me either an insight or a history check.
Definitely insight.
Okay, yeah, you know that these are probably this is probably used to as like bait almost for like luring humanoids in and creatures that do value money. This is probably just like a room full of feed, but
Right.
you do notice some very good looking items lying around here.
Yeah, she'll begin looking through, see if she can find anything useful.
Yeah, you'll be able to find those two items there. I think you have to actually be standing close to it to pick it up.
Yeah, I've got it.
Astraea, your meditation thing, does that give you healing or anything?
The only thing it basically does is just basically just a way to. The only healing it does is.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were actually casting a spell or.
If you want to
That's
know
cool.
what it actually is, the circle is basically as a base. It just enhances the senses to what the circles basically invert the spell which detect just her being in her own mind.
Okay,
The
yeah, I like
is-
that. Casting detect thoughts on yourself to go into your inner world. I dig it. All right, and then what is everyone else doing? Jerry, what about you? I'm sorry if I keep missing you. I've got so many tabs open. I don't think I actually missed anything, but yeah, he was speaking common. I think we established that. Well, that is why I was asking about the healing pool. I was hoping that we could. My friend up there is also badly injured. It's usually can be found on the slave deck. That should be one below us. And he just turns to look at the stairs behind him, and then he kind of hangs his head again. He says, "Listen, I know that it seems like a lot that I'm asking you, and it is, but if we can fly this ship right through their front door, they won't know what hit them. We could land right in the main square, past their defenses. Well, most of them anyway. No one's ever been inside, so we'd have to improvise, but I mean, have any of you got a better idea? Look, if we can get them to chase this brain, we'll actually have a chance. And believe me, they won't let it live. They'll be able to open it, and the Illithid will hate this thing more than any of us."
As he's speaking, Jin comes behind him and says, "A chance for what? Killing the big brain that has been terrorizing for centuries. Hmm? You think it's that easy? It's impossible to kill that thing, even with the help of another brain.
Well, have you got a better idea? And no one's ever tried this. No one's ever had a whole elder brain that they can just use as a decoy. What else do you want to do? Cross the astral sea? I mean, good luck with that. You'll never make it without a vessel like this Noteloid, and I'm afraid this one's taken.
Well, if I were you, I'd try to figure out a way to kill this brain before they send other things after us. Because trust me, a brain going missing, they really don't like that.
He just stares and is nodding. He seems to be agreeing. Says, "Look, I'll tell you what. Our forces are depleted, but we may never have a chance like this again. Help us, and I will ensure that you all make it home safely. There are paths in the astral sea that we can take, but there is no way that we'll ever get past all of their defenses without some sort of a distraction, and this is the perfect one. What you're saying is true. They will come looking for it, but we are just outside the range of the ancient, so this one must have been hiding out here as well.
You realize the futility of this plan, right? I'm not the only one who realized this. Because we barely survived facing a normal brain. What is the chance of fighting a fully grown one? Think. And also checked, a brain like that has mind players protecting it. A lot of your men got their asses handed to them. And that was just a few mind players.
He just looks around the room of bodies and he goes, I see. You seem to be able to handle yourselves well. I'm sorry that you lost 2 of your rank, but there is no one left for this fight. And he just looks down. He sees no other options.
I look at the rest of the party, especially Seto.
Seto is gone.
I-
Seto is like fucking sleeping at this point. He's just fucking exhausted as hell. I mean, he will wake up, but
Honestly, don't know why you Gith try fight these things. They're so powerful, and the chances of beating these things are the chances are so low. G begins walking away. I saw another flight of stairs to the south. Sorry, to the on the backside of the ship. There might be lead us to the slave chambers. Paul might be there. And she begins walking towards those stairs.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything up here before we follow June down the stairs? And Seto's just exhausted. I
I'm
mean,
there, but I'm not. I'm not unconscious, but it's like just trying to regain a little bit of energy as much as I can in like a short span of time.
Physical there, but mentally.
It's pretty much like using a technique to slow your breath and heart in order to regain as maximum energy as possible in shortest amount of time possible. Monk shit.
Monk shit.
I guess Seta would stand up at that point. Not stand up, but kneel at that point. And he'd look at Sakura and just grab her and stand up. And look at Jerry and we're bringing her home first. I don't care what happens to fucking Astral Sea or the world or anything. We're gonna give her a proper burial. And if these guys won't help, we'll make them help us. And as I would walk next to Git, I would look him under the eye and just tell him, set the ship to material plane, get us back home, or I'll do you much worse things than any mind flare would. And I would start following June.
okay. Yeah, you can also give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Fucking intimidation. I suck
Oh,
at that.
Wait, how can I give you bardic inspiration?
Okay!
Level 17.
That's
I
fine.
like that it is actually
Double
17 because
17.
if he has it would
Oh yeah, it's
normal.
ability check. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
but it's fine since both of them was 17. It was like Dice Gods was just like, oh, it's got to be 17.
Okay, yeah, you see him sort of just look down at the ground as you walk past him. Yeah, so what about everyone else? There are also tons of crates and things in this room that you were in, that were previously blocked off by the wall of force. But Seto and actually, I suppose no, everyone else is, unless Jerry, unless you want to try and do some looting. I think everyone else in this room is pretty much dead, as everyone
my
else is
God,
walking down the
She's
stairs.
She's alive!
Oh my
She's
God,
alive!
No, why do you think she went into the corner? She went in to basically kill herself. That was the
She's
secret
alive.
reveal.
I thought she was having a smoke, but okay.
Yeah,
She's
Z's just sitting with her face in her hands currently. But she also doesn't do much looting. Um, yeah, well,
you.
Jerry, are you following with Seto and June, or because they kind of walking out of the room that you were in? So are you saying that as you walking with them? Oh, and by the way, guys, that the new system that you're seeing, where every time Jerry says something, if you just click on your token and then write something in the chat, it'll pop up your image like that. So you don't have to do the whole stage thing anymore.
Oh, but I thought Seto he wanted to see her so badly.
Seto just has a quick nightmare as he's walking towards the stairs. Um, okay, yeah, so Jerry following behind you guys, Spike following behind Jerry as you guys head down. Let me just put your token.
Before we do, Seta would just tell Jerry, or essentially reply to him. She lived to make her grandfather proud. I think she belonged to be buried where he decided.
Oh, what the hell? There's a Githia.
Yes, but as you guys descend the stairs, you can see that the Gith that you guys lost track of before, he is busy he's trying to open a door, but as you walk down the stairs, hold on, whoops, I sent you down the wrong staircase.
I was like,
My bad.
all I see is blood. I see nothing on the map. Like, I see blood in like the map, but I don't see where the blood comes. Unless the enemy is invisible.
Yeah, well, Astraea, you're going to join them as well after a little while. Or are you staying up there, upstairs?
I'm pretty much staying upstairs because I'm pretty much the time in place I've been sanctuary. Else, the only
Okay,
reason I
what?
would
Wait, what?
basically
So what can you actually see on the map? Because you're in control of the stream, so having you in a
I
different
can
room is
see.
kind of
Yeah,
problematic.
that's why I was saying like maybe I should have like the what's it called, the party token. Party token. Put the party token down because like just moving that gives me vision. Then yeah, I can see
Yeah.
like I can see Seto here. I can see she there. I can see Jerry there, and I can see there.
Um,
Perfect. I can move.
can you still see everything? Can you still see everything now?
I can see
Astraea?
everything. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Un-
I just
unless
wanted to
there's
make sure because I
something
made it
hidden.
invisible, but you should still be able to use it then. Okay, is that everyone? I think just Spike. Yeah. So as you guys descend the stairs, you see a door up at the opposite end of the room open up as there is a Gith that just he seems like he was just trying to open it, but June, you walking into the room caused the door on that side to open, and as it just senses the presence, all the doors downstairs unlock. But yeah, you see him just give a curt little bow and then say something in Gith as he enters the room. What's everybody doing? Also, you Seto, you notice with your passive perception as the door opens, right on the other side of the room, you see a fox that looks almost identical to the one that was leading you through the Feywild just dart behind a set of crates.
Yeah, I thought I wouldn't pay too much attention. He just wants to find a way, or essentially a place to rest and contemplate the choices he made.
And Jin is going to have a held action. If there's any mind flayers pop up, she's gonna Eldritch blast them. Just as a
Okay.
general rule of thumb.
Yeah, you ready an Eldritch Blast and start opening doors. You don't see anything. It sounds pretty quiet down here. You can see that there are those three doors that were close to where you walked in seemed quite simple, but the ones that you're walking up to now, both they seem like those tendril doors again. And as you approach, it just opens automatically. As you look into that one, you can see these strange purplish pools, this odd liquid in this very odd looking contraption. It's this you would identify as possibly being the healing pools that the Geth was talking about.
I talk back to everybody and say, "Yeah, I think I found the healing pools over here. If you have any wounds to heal." Yeah, but they usually keep prisoners down here, so keep your eyes out for any. As safe as any pools you find in a mind flare ship.
As you walk into the next room, you see that this room was clearly some sort of like, place where they were doing experiments. You can see bits and pieces of brains all over the place. There's a couple of brains in jars. This is clearly where the arcanists, or they were performing extractions on thralls, those kinds of things.
God, disgusting. She'll walk out.
King Jerry asked you something, Dave. June. Discord.
Yeah, I replied back to them. I believe I said it's safe.
Oh, yeah.
As a mind flayer can be.
When Seta goes near one of those pools, he would lean Sakura's back onto the wall, or essentially the pool, anywhere, and he would grab his backpack and he would take one of the combs that he uses in order to comb his fur and maintain it. And he would also grab a small handkerchief or a towel, anything that he could find, and he would start dousing that and washing away any blood that Sakura would have in her hair or essentially on her body, except the clothes. And he would probably ask June later to use his magical stuff in order to remove the blood from her clothes.
Yeah, I see you doing this, and Jin comes, kneels down next to Sakura and just quietly says, "Come, I'll help." And she'll begin casting prestidigitation to help to get the blood out of her hair.
Okay, yeah, and you do manage to do that. It is still quite a graphic sight. The whole top of her head is flayed open, but you guys manage to clean her up as best you can.
Yeah, I'll go into my bag, rip a piece of fabric up, and just cover the place where the hole is, just so it isn't as noticeable.
What the fuck? She got a new look?
So yeah, they put her mask on during that fight. I forgot to.
That would have been her.
Yeah, forgot about that. And actually, she didn't put it on during the fight, but she had it ready. I think she was about to, and then something else happened. So that was actually the wrong picture. My bad. But you do hear Z going, "Hey, what the hell?" From the outside. As can you roll a stealth check for me, Kaya?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you because all of you guys are in this room with the healing pools. None of you notice the fox coming closer, but you do manage to get up close without them noticing.
I'll
Yeah,
What are
sure.
you doing?
I'll
Oh,
peek my head out the door.
no.
I'm assuming I'll notice the fox, but I'll first ask ask G, what's going on?
I thought I saw
How
something run
does
through here.
see
It was
what's happening?
I do have a passive wisdom, or sorry, passive perception of 30, so
Oh fuck.
I'm not actively looking, but you know.
yeah. Z just says, I thought I saw something run through here. Meanwhile, in the crates next to you, there's a small white fox just hiding. There's a little pair of eyes just peeking out from the darkness.
I think I recognize this little guy. Now, begin standing a bit closer towards it, just holding my hand out to try goad it out to come out.
Right now, she looks like that. She's small.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were.
No, not yet.
My bad. My bad.
All good.
Good thing
See
I
anything.
wasn't there.
That the fox
Nobody
from
saw anything.
Toki? Yes.
And
I suppose
I put my hand out, begin trying to pet it, and say, "Hey there, little guy."
I suppose she'll sniff. You know when cats do that acceptance thing where like you have your hand out and then they like bump their head into it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but June, give me an animal handling check.
Yeah, sure.
Instead of petting, knocks her out.
Oh fuck.
That was acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics.
gonna
and
bunk
handling.
her.
It would be still 23 though.
Okay. Yeah, so you can do with that what you will, Kate.
Let's see. Yeah. She lets June pet her.
G, did that fox follow us through the portal?
She walks up next to you and she goes, "Aw, I guess it must have." Man, we've got to tell Oh,
You cunt.
Yeah, Jin doesn't. She said, I was like, that hurts. Okay. Anyway, she'll begin rubbing it. Oh, I guess it'll follow us around. I'm gonna quickly see if there's any prisoners, and she begins standing up to continue going down the hall.
Z will come in and look close and go, "Hey, little pup, you've followed us into a dangerous place."
I don't know what sounds foxes make.
What
But
does the fox say?
Fuck that.
Well, I mean, not quite, you know, not quite that.
Oh, if you want to hear what they sound like, here's a video with for red foxes.
Cool.
The sound will shock you.
Okay, so Jerry, as you enter one of the pools, you feel these. It feels like there's something in the pool. It feels like these tendrils that start wrapping around your ankles, and you can definitely feel that there is something trying to grab hold of your feet right now. Are you going to do anything? Okay, give me a dex saving throw.
What you do?
I don't understand.
You,
Okay,
you
yeah,
poor precious thing.
you manage to dive out of the water before it grabs a hold of you, and as you peer into the water, give me a perception check as well. Okay, yeah, you can now see as you look closer, you see that the entire bottom of base of this pool is covered in tentacles that are just slowly writhing and moving. But they didn't. I mean, you managed to pull your foot out fast enough before it actually got a grip. Yeah, they don't seem to be doing anything or trying to come out after you though.
Are you saying this to Jin, Jerry?
Come on, come
Just
on.
isn't in the
Come on, my little mouse friend. You aren't really scared of some tentacles. Instead, will join into the bath.
Yeah, Seto, you feel the same sensation as you step into the water as they start immediately writhing up around your ankles, and you can feel small, like they almost feel like teeth, but they don't actually hurt that much. It just they feel like soft teeth almost. It's very uncomfortable. That are just like sliding along your leg through your fur, and now just clamping onto you slowly and slowly, um, making their way onto your skin. Are you doing anything?
I'm just relaxing.
Okay. Yeah, as you let them take hold and wrap around your ankles, you start to feel them sort of pulsate, and instead of it feels like they might start sucking your blood, but instead it's moving in the opposite direction, and you feel this strange sense of like it's very similar to actually when you get magical healing and you can just feel this flowing into your body, and it doesn't feel too bad. You start to regain hit points and get the benefit of a long rest.
Bam.
Exhaustionless.
Yeah, she's observing this with great interest.
There is a slightly smaller pool next to it, Seto, that you you can, because you're a mouse, you can fit into it. But you do see Seto kind of settle into this pool. You see the tendrils wrap around, and he just sits in it like a hot tub. It's a okay. Yeah, you feel the same thing, and as you sit there for a while, it takes a little bit longer for you, but you will also get the benefit of a long rest. And at this point, you both notice this fox walk into the room, and is just. Sorry, Kate. What did you say? You're just sitting there staring at.
Yeah. These people seem interesting.
Yeah, you see the body of the girl that you led through the Feywild sitting to the side as the other two are sitting in these pools.
Mm. I shall go sniff it. At this point, seeing as like she doesn't see a need to hide anymore, she'll probably morph into her larger size, but not quite the human form yet. Sorry, Deb.
How many things can you morph into? My God. Okay, I don't have a token for that one, but damn.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you see the fox sort of more tails start to curl out from behind it as it sniffs at Sakura and just starts to grow slightly.
June turns out to be. Well, you know, you can always just ask her, hey, June, are you secretly an octopus?
Jesus
You know,
Christ.
if he doesn't give you a straight answer, that means that she probably is.
Maybe. Oh, she is a lizard man. And she's part of Illuminati.
An interesting theory, I suppose.
Okay, Jerry, what are you saying in with your prayer, or what are you praying for?
Are you asking the fox god?
Oh yeah, shit. I forgot that Astraea is. hmm.
Nope, I'm not astral projecting myself. That's not capable.
While Jerry is composing his question real quick, I'll just ask the Gith. Hey, did you see any slaves in the chambers behind you?
And the gift just tilts his head and says, "God."
Ah, right. He can't speak my language, and I'll I'll use my awakened mind feature to translate the words into his head.
Oh. You see him just kind of shake his head and then say, he continues speaking in Gith, but does that allow you to understand him back?
That's what I am quickly checking.
I think it's only a one-way trip. Last time.
Yeah, I don't understand a single word he's saying, and I say that in his mind. Are there prisoners?
He
Yes or no?
he just emphatically shakes his head and like holds his arms up in a cross, but is looking kind of condescending as he does this.
Crucified the prisoners!
She'll push past them and roll her eyes, but nobody can see her eyes because she has a mask on. She'll start looking through the different rooms here.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation check as you do this. That's nat 20, nice. So you don't find any other slaves down here, but you do know that it does occur to you that the thralls that you guys killed upstairs are probably living down here. That this is where they came from. When you guys walked into the floor above, they were all coming up the staircase. So it does make sense to you that this is probably where they came from. But you have killed all the thralls on board. Most of these doors lead to bedrooms, except for one of them, which leads to a small, like eating room up here, and you can see that there are a couple of those pods with tadpoles that are connected to a little feeding, like a feeding chamber, which has just got some like brain smoothie mixed up into it.
She'll
Other
fight
than
back
that,
the urge to throw up a little bit and begin making her way back to everybody else.
you also find an exit hatch to the ship on the bottom side. So right at the end of the room, it occurs to you that that's how the Gith got on, and probably how this little fox got on as well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, anyone taking a dip into the pools will get the benefit of a long rest. And I will allow you to, because during this time, it'll basically take the time of a short rest. You can attune to anything that you haven't attuned to yet, as if it were a short rest.
I guess Kaya will sort of like dip the front of her paw into the water here, and see what it feels like.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I don't think you're injured, so it will just be a nice little, quite a strange bath. I don't know if it's so nice. The tentacles don't actually attach to you if you're not injured. They will let go of you when you are fully healed, but they will still just writhe against you. But Jerry, as you are doing this, I'd like you to give me a religion check, please.
In that case, I think if she dips her paw in and it starts writhing, she'll take it out and shake it. Icky.
And Jerry, as you were doing this and you sit back in the pool, you close your eyes, you suddenly feel this strange sensation wash over your mind as you see clearly, as if you were standing right there. You see a field of fire before you, and in front of you there is a massive, like, tower of just this castle unlike anything you've ever seen, that stretches high up into the sky, surrounded by flames. You blink and suddenly you are inside the castle. You can see a long, like, throne room, very similar to Daichi's, but this is just all black and red. There is fire and brimstone all around you, and right at the end of the passageway, sitting on the throne, you can see this gigantic metallic looking, what looks like a suit of armor, but sitting there like a king. And you recognize it to be very similar to that Titan that you found out on the mountain when you were flying back. And you just see that this massive creature turn its head and look down at you like Sauron, as this, you can't actually see any eyes, but in the hollowness of this thing's helmet, you can feel it glaring down at you. And then there is a light that emerges from within it and just fills the room, blinding you completely as you open your eyes sitting back in the pool. As this vision now starts to fade. Yeah, basically that, but everything's, yeah, I think fire elemental version of, if that's the ice version. Yeah, it doesn't really make all that much sense, but you see this figure of a titan sitting on a throne, and it feels like you were answered. Whether it was an answer, it's like he was answering you with more questions. At this point, Z comes and kneels at one of the pools, and she kneels next to it and puts her arm into the pool and lets one of the tendrils wrap around her and just start just feeding this, whatever energy this is creating, into her arm, and allowing it to heal her.
Yeah, Jin will peek in and say, I don't think there are any more slaves, prisoners, or whatever you want to call them. Sees the fox and says, has that fox grown? Or was it just me?
The fox will go to June. And yes, the fox has grown.
What an odd little creature. And she'll rub its head a bit. I'm gonna go upstairs, clean up Motto, probably bring her down here. And June's gonna begin going upstairs to just fetch Motto's body.
All right.
Oh, Why are those moving as well?
It's probably just because you own them both. Just try and click away and okay, where are you trying to move to?
She was just trying to go like there to June. There
Yeah.
you go.
I
Thank
pet
you.
her on her head a little bit and begin heading to get Mata's body and bring her down.
Yeah, you can do that. As yeah, there's just had her body at the top of the stairs, but you managed to go and do that with relative ease. Bring her body back down. What are you doing with it?
So I bring her body into the room. Also, prestidigitation to start cleaning up the blood and covering the giant hole, and begin getting ready to get into this healing pool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably set her next to Sakura's body.
Okay, so you guys all take some time to use the healing pools and regain your hit points. Astraea, you still sitting upstairs. Is there anything that you wanted to do?
I realize something. Since watching, actually means I can actually get a long rest from it. What I basically just put another mirror.
Wait, what?
Aspect of the. Let's see. Rest. Touch. Look.
Yeah, that still means that you'd need an 8 hours for a long rest, but that just means you don't have to be sleeping.
Yeah.
Can't, you can't magically just get a long rest by meditating. It just means like you still have to be doing light activity. It's the same as an elf.
Don't really know so far like put anything so up and trying to see if I can find the others in a way for a bit of a fundament. Oh, okay, that's
Whoops.
cool. Oh, and suddenly I appear in. Apparently, I can be surviving in astrals. Then again,
Yeah, Astraea climbs down the side of the ship to get into the stairs. Yeah, so you won't find them on the floor below, but you'll see the trail leading down the stairs. They've left a pretty hefty blood trail throughout the ship.
I follow this blood trail, fox, and I'm like, Sylvan, oh, that's the same fox that I saw in Feywild.
As if it's analyzing.
Yeah, this actually, you can give me a perception check with advantage as you analyze Astraea. Okay, ooh, nice. So, holy crap, wow, plus 12. Okay. So you instantly recognize the satyr as this is something you would be familiar with in the Feywild. You've seen plenty of satyr, but not this far usually from any of the planetary portals.
Okay, that would probably prompt her to turn into a human form now.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was cool! That animation, like that transformation animation.
Um, and she'll sort of look at her. Waiting to see what she does.
If you want to describe to us what it actually looks like as you transform and what you transform into.
Okay, so you'll sort of see, I don't really know how to describe it, but she basically turns into a human. I guess her fur sort of turns into the coat she's wearing. Let me just send a picture. There we go. She has a katana, but she's not holding it right now. She basically turns into a humanoid. At this moment, she doesn't have her tails. So right now she kind of just looks like a normal human. Except you know that she's not because you just saw her as a fox 2 seconds ago. So, you know.
Question. Can I try and know what is?
Oh,
You
she's
can
also
give me a nature check. As you would be the only one that might, or no, actually, you wouldn't be the only one because I think you guys established that you knew it was a kitsune when you saw it the first time, didn't you?
Mhm.
Oh, when I saw it the first time,
fair
I
point.
just spoke to it. Basically, just because I had a.
No, because she's my king.
No, I mean when you guys were in the Feywild, when the fox was leading you.
I think Sakura might have pointed it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sakura knew a story about it, and Astraea had recognized something about it. So yes, you would know. You would make the connection, Astraea.
Cool.
Also interestingly beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. So
I could say the same to you, Satire.
traveling. Playing the Feywild.
She'll nod and say, "Interesting. Interesting indeed."
You guys inside the room have, well, Seto, you will definitely have been able to see it from where you are. I know Jerry's currently sleeping, but June, you'll also see this happening through the doorway. You can see this conversation, or just barely hear it from the other side.
No, I think June's actually just sinking down in the water, just trying to relax right now. Ears underwater, with the nose pretty much just above it. So I don't think she's going to be hearing much. She's also turned away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, fair enough. As the tendrils will be wrapping themselves all around you, it's, I don't know, maybe not that disturbing for June. But yeah, you guys are everyone that's managed to get Astraea. You can see through the door behind. Sorry, what is your character's name? Kaya.
Yeah.
You can see them relaxing in these pools, and they look quite a lot better than they did after the fight.
Walking fire and is like trying to dip her hand in the one.
Yeah, you will have a very similar experience to the others. There are more tentacles at the bottom that will reach out and definitely try and grab at you. They can feel that you've sustained quite heavy damage, and this will give you the benefit of a long rest if you sit here for a little while.
Pretty disturbed by the tentacles and substance, but the last one did. And it's basically like, yes, I put my hand down, but I'm pretty much, if it tries to basically drag me down, in ready to body and fight Lotus, misty step.
Yeah, you don't get the you sit there and you're very cautious with it, but it doesn't it never pulls at you aggressively. It seems to just sort of wrap around and start to pump this healing magic into you. So, and it's just through small little soft teeth on the suckers. You get your long rest, and I think everyone is at this point. Yeah, everyone's gotten the long rest, right?
I think
Cool. And yeah, as this was all happening, as I said, you can also try and attune to a magic item if you needed to. But you will, at this point, as everyone's sitting down here, you'll hear the Gith come walking down the stairs again, and you'll hear him in conversation with the other Gith that was down here. What does everyone do?
And I get
You can hear them, but they are speaking in Gith, so you can't understand them.
the basically not understanding.
I can understand everything.
Oh,
So I'm basically
oh,
inside
okay.
of that and just cast As time.
Okay, yeah. So you, those of you who can understand Gith, you overhear him saying, "Ah, well done. We thought we had lost you. Oh, head upstairs. We are almost ready to leave." And he turns around to see the rest of you as he says, "Ah, good. I take it you found the healing pool." And he starts moving in towards you as the other Gith heads up the stairs.
Seth will grab Sakura and he'll start slowly making his way towards the gate. I take it that you told your commander what we wanted.
Indeed, I have spoken with her, and she has agreed that she will absolutely find a way to get you all home as soon as the job is complete.
I don't think I've made myself clear. I don't care about the jobs or anything. I need you to get us back now.
Yeah, he looks at you with this dead expression as you lock eyes, and he just goes, "I'm sorry, friend. I there's nothing I could do. It is this way or." And he can't maintain eye contact as he just lowers his gaze.
It's that way, or we slaughter you and take this thing and we brought ourselves back home. Are you saying that?
He's currently realizing that what he's putting forward, but he looks back up at you and he goes, "We there is nothing for us to go back to. You must understand. We are going to die here today, or we are going to win. It is one or the other, and I'm afraid there is nothing I can do to stop that. Perhaps you can speak with the commander yourselves, but this is what our entire lives have built to. I had hoped you could understand."
Jin will walk from behind Seto and say, "Well, your cause is dumb, and it's meaningless if you die while not accomplishing anything."
Precisely. And we haven't accomplished anything. Not yet. But we can. This brain will not. It will not be long before they come looking for it. And I would rather use it as a distraction than get chased into the astral sea by every mind flayer. Look, if we can destroy the Elder, if we can scatter them all, you could be saving your entire world.
You don't get it, do you? You're not going to destroy the Elder Brain with this one attack. You need an army. With your small squad, it's not definitely not going to be enough.
No, my friend, you misunderstand. We need to get past the army, their army, and all they will care about is that damned brain upstairs. They won't they won't notice a small force infiltrating the citadel. We could take it down from the inside. That has been the plan all along. Look, we didn't think that our dragons were going to make it through. We and he sighs and he says, I'm afraid there's just nothing I can do." And he's clearly this is like you guys get the impression that he has no desire to do anything else but destroy the ancient elder brain. So it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
So you're telling me you can't remove the dome from a small brain, but you can from the ancient brain that has been like what alive for centuries, thousand millennials?
Also, don't forget that it's probably heavily guarded by many mind flayers, and they'll attack that brain over there that you sent past them, but they're definitely not going to leave it unguarded. You guys are quite stupid to believe that they would leave it unguarded, honestly.
I never said it would be unguarded, and I never said that we couldn't open that brain. I'm saying that we shouldn't, and that there are enough of us that are. I mean, are you serious? After what they did to your friends, you don't want any sort of vengeance? I thought you Kigani folk were warfaring.
I look at Seto, see what he says.
I'll get my vengeance sooner or later. But the dead should rest. And if needed, I'll walk through the seven hells. And I'll murder whoever was responsible. But first, we should honor the dead. I guess someone like you will understand. So you can either choose to die here and now, or you can leave us and go die alone. I don't mind any option.
Also, don't forget, we've just been healed. We know all our spells now. Really think you want to pick a fight with us right now?
He just looks up like and with a shocked expression on his face, and he goes, "But you said that you would help us." And he just, you see him kind of shake his head, and he says, "All right, come. I will speak with the commander." And he turns around to head back towards the stairs.
I'll go back and I'll. Is Spike even there? Jerry, is Spike alive?
Somehow he survived the last fight.
Somehow, yeah.
Then
I'll
again,
lay
so did Matt's character.
I'll lay Sakura's body onto Spike. And I'll tell him to protect her, even if it means that he dies. And I'll follow the fucking git.
As June passes the kitsune, she'll be like, did you watch that entire conversation by any chance? And were you a fox a minute ago?
Roll an investigation check.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah,
21.
you know this.
I'll get back to you later. I have more important priorities, and I'll follow Seto up the stairs.
You know, she doesn't really know what's going on. She doesn't deal with humans often. But this seems interesting, and she's curious, so she'll go with.
Well, at least I share one similarity with someone.
As you guys are heading up the stairs, you feel that you feel the Nautiloid shudder as its tentacles spring to life, reaching out to feel the earth mote floating beneath it. As you feel it begin to lift underneath you, the wall seems to start breathing with a strange rhythm, pulsing in and out like the inside of a beating heart. As the ship's controls let out an awful burst of psychic melancholy, and the Nautiloid begins moving, ripping pieces from the floating island below you as the Nautiloid tentacles just pull away from it, And I need everyone to give me a strength or dexterity saving throw. It's your choice which, as the ship lurches into the air. You guys easily make it. Yeah, Astraea, you made it even with that.
Oh
Uh,
no.
you will also need to make the save. Everyone, it doesn't matter where you're on the ship, the whole thing is moving. So yes, you're still in the pool, but this is if you fail, you'll probably get thrown out.
Deck save. Or
Strength
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 save.
or
dex.
dex, either or. It just depends on how you, if you're trying to brace yourself or if you're trying to just, yeah, strength or dex. There we go. You easily manage to, as you feel the thing lurch, it kind of lurches you awake as you shake slightly in this pool. Everything's splashing around you, and you notice that everyone else has started to, well, they've left the room and headed upstairs. But at this point, yeah, you can feel that the Nautiloid has taken off. And actually, can we take a quick 5-minute break there? I just quickly need to set this up. It hasn't, something went wrong here.
Yeah,
What the
I
heck?
noticed. Oh, apparently we float outside of the. Interesting.
Oh,
Okay, sure. 5 minutes.
Oh, wait, what?
On my map, basically, if we take the call it like the night sky, instead it basically just floats side of it. Basically
Oh, yeah,
floats in
okay,
the
that
grayness.
I'll
There's
has everyone got that problem?
there's bigger so anything.
Yeah, okay, Astraea, I'm fixing yours. Has everyone else got that problem as well?
Yeah.
yeah.
They're back.
Alright, just so you know, Jerry, getting back into your heavy armor takes 15 minutes.
Isn't it 10 minutes?
For heavy armor, I think it's 15 minutes. Oh, it's medium. Then it's 10 minutes, I believe.
But yeah, let's.
Medium armor. Oh no, it's 15 minutes for heavy. Medium armor. It's 10 minutes for heavy armor. Yeah, so it's you only take 5 minutes.
Okay, is it fixed for you guys now?
Yeah, it looks so fine. Like I can bigger stuff on the map.
Ah, cool. It's working on my side.
I'll be with you in a minute. Just
Man, I love this background music.
Creepy. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool. Pretty concerned with the left side of the map.
Yeah, don't worry. That was meant to be the same brain. I just couldn't put every level on, so I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just put it in that cage as representation.
Oh
Okay.
my god, are we gonna see? Are we gonna watch a what's it called
Oh,
a
I'm
cage
back.
match where it's basically like the brain versus something?
If
Then
you
we
go
would
find
watch a
it,
wrestling match. Not is it WA or something?
okay. Who says everybody back?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. So as you guys are all heading up the stairs and you feel the ship shaking and shuddering, you see the Gith. Wait, did I forget to put him down? Oh no, there he is. So he just turns and gives this nervous look to you as he starts heading up the stairs. You guys arrive on the deck. As you do, you realize that the ship has just taken off and is starting to move through the air. It seems like the commander has already taken off. What are you doing?
Better lead the fucking way. Let's go beat some Gith up. Wait, it says so even, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
wow. I'm here. I'm here.
He's planning how to beat them up.
yeah. It's like, if I do a 1-2 punch here, I can take him out and him out in one go.
Man of action, stunning strike, everything.
No mercy. I think we would all just be following the guest for now until we reach the commander.
Okay. Yeah. So you see, he keeps walking at a generally a calm pace as he heads over to one of the ladders, starts climbing the ladder, and which leads to another set of stairs.
Oh, oh, oh.
And he heads up to the command deck.
Why am I still bleeding?
Hold on, actually, just give me a second. Let me put your tokens back down because I think I put them down while you were still injured, and now
This but a flesh wound.
Okay. Yeah, Jerry, once you're waking up, you also see a wounded Gith that passes everyone on the stairs, making its way down to the healing pool. But yeah, so are you guys all following up to the top? You should be able to see all three of those levels, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can't move from them. We can see.
Can't move from them.
Oh, we actually can. What the hell?
Yeah. So there's no. I don't actually have any walls set up here because I had intended you to be able to go between the different levels. But you are now. Yeah, you make it up onto the command deck. And you can see that the Gith that was down on the bottom floor is standing next to the commander, who was standing at a set of like this console which has got all of these strange, they look almost like symbols, but they don't look like they actually mean anything. They just look like they're almost decorative. And you can see her kind of running her hands the along these patterns, and you can see her just making these very strange gestures as if she's doing some kind of a dance over it. And it, whatever she's doing seems to be moving the ship. As the Gith walks in, and he gives her a bow and says in Gith, you just see him saying, Commander, uh, I'm afraid we have a problem. Our new friends here wish to turn around. As she just scoffs. What are you guys doing?
Setta's leading the way.
It was
Yes,
brought to
heads
my
up.
attention that you don't plan to listen to what I said. I'm gonna be speaking to Commander.
Okay. Does your you can speak to anyone that can understand a language, right?
Any language, yes. One is needed. As long as can understand, they can understand me, and I can understand them. I'm gonna wait. Where the hell is this?
You posted it.
You don't need to share it.
No, no, no. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second. I've
It is
seen it
at
in my-
2220. That's the.
Right. I have it somewhere. Just give me a second.
The tongue of sun and moon, is that the one?
Yeah. I found it. What the hell?
I sent it to the chat. It's in your features on
Yeah.
Foundry. Oh, you speaking? Oh, you touched the key of other minds. So, in fact, Seto, as you say this, you suddenly feel her response is quite overwhelming, as you hear not only her response, but also the ship that is busy speaking through her, and you can hear all of these strange memories and things passing over you as she just turns her shoulder slightly, and you can see her eyes are kind of rolling back in her head as she swears at you in Gith, and then uh, she kind of spits on the floor, and she says, "This war ends today." And she turns, and you just see her slide her hand along the controls, and there is this loud humming noise as you hear again the psychic scream, and the ship starts to pick up speed. You can't quite see which direction you are going right now, but you would assume that she's not heading towards home.
You can die here right now, and we'll take over the ship and probably crash it in whatever the fucking dimension we are right now. Or you can leave us and then go suicide.
Setta, wait, can I quickly look outside a window or something, or wherever there's a window?
Yeah, you can try and do that. Give me a perception check.
Sure thing.
Yeah, you can see that you've left the island that you were on, and you are now moving in closer towards all the islands.
And I'm assuming we're going really fast.
It's picking up speed really quick. It's now that's what that as she made that gesture and you heard that humming noise, the entire ship has started to vibrate as if it feels almost as if it's falling forwards, but it's like it's you see the tentacles in front have actually created a gravity well that it is now falling into, and it could within seconds be going faster than any of you have traveled in your life. But you wouldn't know that. June might, but the rest of you would have no idea what the capabilities of this ship are.
I'll say, Seto, I think as she's looking out one of the windows or whatever there is to see outside, I think time for talk is over, and I think we should really stop the ship now before we get too fast.
Seto, you can give me an insight check if you like on the gift to try and get a read on what their intention is here. Oh, with a 29, you can tell that she has no intention of stopping. She has just gone full throttle towards the citadel. She doesn't seem to care for your warning at all.
Is Jerry with us?
I'm not sure, Jerry. You were last we saw you. You were still downstairs. What are you doing?
Bobo.
So Jerry's still strapping his armor back on. He might be making his way up the stairs, but you can also feel now that the ship is definitely moving, Jerry.
What does the command board look like? Or essentially, whatever she operates on. What does it
Yeah,
feel
you
like?
can see this map doesn't really. I mean, it looks more like a screen here, but they are. It literally looks like just carved, like a. It looks kind of like a desk, like some sort of a long tree trunk made out of some material you can't quite recognize, but something fleshy and yet metallic, which has these designs carved into it, similar to what you've seen in runes and things like that. But these symbols don't seem to have any pattern to them. They seem to be like they're not written on lines or anything. It just seems like a child drew these on, and with these strange alien markings you do not recognize. But as you were speaking to her, you got the impression that this thing is it's like it's running more on emotion than and memory and thought than it is like than any of these things actually meaning anything in particular.
Punch her in the her. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you broke up a little bit there. You said you're gonna punch her.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch her in the back with my
Okay,
palm.
okay, make an attack roll, and everyone can roll for initiative. Just give it a sec.
Oh, fuck, Fear.
It is time to roll for initiative. Fuck. I did not need a 12. Hopefully says it can knock her out of the chair and I could maybe try to do something.
I'm first anyways, but I have to hit her first.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it.
Fucking cunt!
You can also roll, Jerry, but you are like kind of Baldur's Gate rules. You'll be able to run to the encounter, and when your turn comes up on the next round, we'll say that if you are heading that way, you'll be able to catch up by then. But it's up to you if you do want to head upstairs. Okay, is everybody rolled there? Okay.
I missed my, I guess, surprise attack, whatever the hell that was.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that'll take us to the top of the round. That was just your opening attack. Now you've got a full turn.
I'm just gonna do it. What the?
Ooh, as you just she kind of she can tell after your threats, like she's sort of expecting, and as you come in and throw the punch, she just dodges, and then with the next one she spins around and actually just blocks the strike with her elbow, and you've realized that she is ready and much quicker than she looks.
Another one.
And that's your first attack. Yeah.
Okay, that hits actually. Right?
Yeah, that time she's not quick enough.
Stunning strike. Gonna fucking Constitution 7, 18 actually.
Oh, and she fails as you just she blocks the first strike, just looking kind of cocky, and then you manage to strike with a blow that she absolutely didn't see coming, and you see her eyes go wide as you stun her.
An action, son of a. As a bonus action, I'm gonna look at the other two, and I'm gonna tell them, if you don't want to die or your commander die, lower your weapon and listen to what I say. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. At the end. Oh, actually, as you see. Oh, fuck! I skipped a minute. Sorry. So at the as you turn and you were saying this, you will said is still actually on your turn, because
Okay.
she is going to use her legendary resistance as you just see her pulling, and like you see the muscles tensing up as she starts to overcome uh, the the stun effect, but that was just after your second strike, and you see her use her one legendary resistance for the day.
Would Sero see that she resisted the stun?
Yeah, you would notice her. That's what I was saying. You just see as you strike her and stun her, you turn to stay this, and you just can hear her armor clinking as her muscles tense, and she fights back to gain control of her body.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend another key point to use a bonus action, flurry of blows. I'm gonna fucking stun that cunt.
Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up.
Did fucking dice hate me? Like, what?
I'm getting a feeling that someone should have bardic inspiration said so.
Dude, what? A roll.
Feel the pain.
Okay, so I guess that takes us to the end of your turn then.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. So that takes us to Kaya.
Okay. So, she will be. Will you allow me to just sort of take the mask from my pocket and put it on my face as a free action? Or would that be a full action?
Yeah, no, that's fine. you can just wear that. I sort of assumed that, and also because as you're going into battle, we'll say you put that on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as that happens, Ninetales emerge, and she will use Soul Spin, and a fierce vortex of ethereal fire in a 10-foot wide, 40-foot high cylinder will appear. She'll try not to hit Seto. She'll try and get these two in it, and it lasts for a minute.
Okay. That what is this measurement thing that's over here?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll say you can do that. You will be casting it right over the console as well. Just saying.
Yeah.
So what do they have to do
On their turns, they'll need to make intelligence saving throws.
on their turn? Okay.
Yeah, and she's going to be. She'll just say, I'm not really one for air flight. You mortals do tend to be so naive. As she does this. And yeah.
Okay, that will. All right. So at the end of your turn, it is going to go over to their turn, and she is going to. The commander is going to take her first legendary action to command. Oh no, she's actually just going to use 2 of her legendary actions to make an attack. Costs the act,
She
and
must also.
she's. Mhm.
She must also make her intelligence save.
Yeah, it's not. This is at the end of your turn that she's doing this.
Oh.
So it's not actually. This is a legendary action, but it is about to be her turn. But she manages to get one swing against Seto first. If I could roll it. It's a 22 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, nice. So because your armor goes up to 24 after you do a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So you see her just grab from the side. She grabs this twin-bladed haladi as she spins it around, and you just see the sparks fly as Seto deflects the attack, and that is going to take us to the to Yezot's turn, and he needs to make an intelligence save. Let me just double check. He does not. Okay, cool. Okay, that is a fail.
Okay. Let me roll. That will be 16 points of psychic damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay, nice. And yeah, so as you see this tail just set him alight, and now it is going to be his turn. It doesn't have any other effects, eh?
Not that I don't think so.
He just
nope.
okay. So yeah, he just like shakes it off and just looks very sort of angry but forlorn at the same time as he draws his sword, and he is going to step in towards you, Seto. Yeah, there. The fuck? Are you between the grid?
Yeah, I am, because it wouldn't allow me to.
Okay. No, that's cool. I just was confused. All right, he can go here to the side as well. And he is going to take a swing with his katana.
Oh, by the way, G hasn't rolled for initiative.
Fucking G. Okay, so that was a 16 plus 9.
25, that will hit.
And yeah, and you see his sword just flash with this burst of blue light, and he will. Is that right? Man, it's not showing the roll. Okay, so that's slashing damage 15. And you take another 13 psychic damage on that, and then because he flashed with the blue light, will be another 2d6 radiant. You see this sword that he is swinging at you is very fancy, and yeah, that's his first attack. So you take
33.
33. Okay, cool. And then his second attack is gonna miss. Okay. Then he will use a bonus action to Misty Step away. There we go. Okay. He Misty Steps 30 feet away, and that is going to take us on to the commander, as she also needs to make her wisdom save. I mean,
It's
her intelligence.
intelligence.
Intelligence save, actually.
Jeez, I thought I corrected myself immediately, and but okay. Why does it not roll? That's a 19. Does that pass?
Yeah. Oh wait, but she'll still take half damage. And then that'll be 6 damage.
Okay. As this one strikes out at her, she is going to just get off of the seat, and you'll see her wipe her hand along the console, as well as she starts spinning her haladi around. It's like a double-bladed scimitar. Oh, she's not going that far. Okay, Seto, can you actually just stand on it?
Yes, sure.
Just one or the other. I don't care which. But she's just circling around you, and is maintaining combat with you, as she's going to take her first swing. 19 is going to miss.
Yep.
Oh my god, and a 14. She misses again with her second attack. Those are her 2 attacks. Yeah. Just
Yes,
double
she's in the
check
same
something.
boat. I'm here for shit.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Overall, you guys are just back and forth in this sword fight now, and just deflecting each other's blows. But that is going to take us to Jerry's turn. Oh, Jerry's not here, right? So Jerry's having a nice, lovely bath downstairs. Next round, if you want to come upstairs, you're more than welcome to. But this is going to then actually take us to the other Gith, who's going to come and move in on the person attacking his commander, and he will take a swing with his sword. Oh, nat 20.
Oh wait, with that he actually would have moved into the vortex thing, I think.
No, he just moved into where Seto was just standing. So
Okay,
Yeah.
in that case, then no.
This is gonna hurt.
That's a great sword as well. That's a D12 hit die. Oh, sorry, 2d6 hit die. Alright. Okay.
okay, that was the first one. And okay, so you -2 from that. So just for the okay, so it's 15 slashing damage, and then another 21 psychic damage.
36 in total.
Yeah.
Youch.
And then that's his first attack. Second attack. Hey,
Gonna miss.
I saw the one dice knocked the other one over to a 19, and then I just saw a 6 as the result. I was like, huh? But yeah, okay, so he misses with his second attack, but that is going to take us on to Astraea.
Yeah, first a question. She have
And no, not at this point. She's just ascended the stairs and is getting into the battle. But yeah, she'll probably put it on soon.
well exactly know what to do. Like at that great sword. Oh, actually. Is the commander wielding two weapons?
It's one double-bladed weapon, but you have seen her separated into two swords. But it's basically one double-bladed scimitar.
Oh, well, you know what I'm doing. Just you. Oh, I really want down, and I cast heat metal on the weapon. Yeah, it's heat.
Okay, does that? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what this thing is made out of because it's a star forged thing. So
I'm pretty sure stars are mostly. Well, actually, no, they're mostly made out of gas, I guess. I wouldn't know what star metal is made of.
well, it that just means it would require if it's forged in a star. Do you know how hot a friggin' star is? But okay, yeah, you can you can try and do that. I'll give her a save to try and hang on to it.
That is a
But
constitution.
yeah, so let's see. Is that actually in the spell description? If they're holding or wearing the object, must do a save. Okay, cool. Is that on its turn or when you cast the spell?
It says only if it doesn't specifically says.
Okay, no, then I think it's when you cast.
This is when they take damage from it.
Okay, so all right, so it takes. What was it? How much damage? 5 damage. Oh, 6. Sorry. Okay. So 6 fire damage, and you see it is definitely starting to burn her. So this will impose disadvantage on her next attack roll. Well, yeah, until the start of your next turn.
A little song and say, "Don't go down, Seto." Gives him fight against 1d8.
Thank you.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, she's going to use her last legendary action to command an ally. And she's going to tell the other guy to take another strike against Seto using its reaction. So okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 doesn't hit. My AC is 24.
Damn. Okay, so he actually needs a crit to hit you because that was he rolled a 19. this this is the lesser one. So yeah, you easily managed to dodge that one. This guy's just not good enough. He got lucky with that first hit. June, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to. Some purple energy forms in my hand, and I clench it, and a small bubble appears around, appears and expands and goes around each of these gith as I cast slow, and every single one of them needs to make a. Let me quickly find the spell again. Each of them have to make a DC Wisdom 18 saving
A
throw.
wisdom save for throw. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Yezot makes it. The commander fails, so she is slowed and can only take a reaction or bonus action on her turn, and her speed is halved, right?
Yes, I believe so, and also -2 to her AC.
-2 to her AC. Okay.
Yeah, I'll quickly read out everything. So an
So do
effective
both.
creature's speed is halved, take -2 penalty to AC and Dex saves. Can't use reactions and can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Yeah, let me quickly just post on the virtual tabletop for you.
It's in the chat. I'm reading it.
Oh, is it already there?
Yeah, it just collapses the card.
Oh wow, it does so. That's really cool.
Oh wow. Okay, that's really cool. I thought it was the same as what the Mind Witness did to Jerry, but that is much more powerful. Okay.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I'll shout out to Seto. Try keep them busy, and I'll try get the ship turned around. And I'll move over a year, staying out of reach of Mr. Gith. For some reason I can't move. Why can't I move?
Maybe the sound is just lacking.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to move around and then to the seat over here. Try take over the ship. Oh, there you go.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if there's a. There's like a million effects, but slowed is like the last one. All right. Cool. So yeah, you managed to slow the commander and the guy next to her, the two that were teaming up on Seto, and that is going to is that going to be the end of your turn?
Indeed.
Okay. At the top of the round. So are you what are you actually doing at the console once you get there?
Nothing at the moment. I just use my action, unless I can use my bonus action to begin trying to figure out how to stop this thing.
Yeah, you can, as this thing is clearly active, and you can see there are lights sort of pulsing here and there, and this ship is really moving. It is now at the end of this round. It has picked up to its first sort of speed barrier, and it is still picking up speed. So if you like, you can give me an Arcana check as a bonus action.
I am not good at Arcana, but okay. Fuck yeah!
Okay, yeah,
Yes.
that's pretty good. Yeah, you might not be good at Arcana, but this you feel like you might understand. And actually, it's like there are certain parts of this that it's starting. The more you look at it, it's starting to feel more familiar. Like you might actually be able to figure this thing out. And yeah, you start. What are you doing? Are you just putting your hands on the controls? Are you trying to command it with music? Or I don't know. What are you doing?
Well, I want to try pull on the brakes, but I'll let you know what I do in my next turn. For now, just trying to get an understanding of how this thing works. I do know deep speech, if that's worth anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking what you're actually doing. Are you touching the console? Are you trying to just look at it? Are you trying to speak to it? What do
Well,
you?
I can only use this as an action. Wait, actually, no, I can. Okay, yeah, I'll try use my awakened mind to try telepathically link to the ship if possible.
Okay. All right. You sure you want to do that?
Fuck it. It's better than crashing into a nest of mind flares. I am definitely gonna do this.
Okay. So at the end of June's turn, you see the ship has started to pick up speed. You're going just in now, in colored lights spilling across the deck like kaleidoscopic visions as you soar closer and deeper into this mass of floating islands and their dark inhabitants. As the ship picks up speed, you see the Githyanki that you're in battle with. You see them start to brace themselves for what comes next as June approaches the controls. As it seems like you are now entering the Ancient One's range. June, as you see them bracing, you feel this icy cold sensation run up the back of your spine, and suddenly your ears begin ringing with a deafening white noise as you feel the blood within your body seemingly rush up the back of your neck, under your scalp, and into the front of your face, as though your frontal lobe is swelling like a water balloon, like it's about to burst. And as the pain echoes through your skull, you hear a voice there with it. And despite the noise filling your ears, the voice is crystal clear and speaking in deep speech as it says, "Do not resist us, child. Your servitude is inevitable." And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Would a 15 be good enough? Oh fuck it! I'm gonna use that bangle, that clockwork amulet I picked up to make my roll automatically a 10 and make my roll a 15 in total.
A 15 in total. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see June grab the clockwork amulet and activate it as you suddenly see the controls start to kind of light up slightly, and you see her then let go of the amulet and grab at her head as she stumbles backwards screaming. And as she screams, her body starts to shift and warp, contorting itself violently through different personas as she writhes in agony. As her form melts into that of a human man, you see it start to heave as though it's about to throw up. And when it starts retching, you notice a mass of slimy black tendrils filling its mouth. A clawed hand then reaches up and digs its nails under the skin below the hairline before tearing away the human face and sliding it over the tentacles now hanging from the mind flayer's bulbous head. And June, you are still inside fighting, but as this mind flayer twists its head, you see it say something in deep speech. God damn it! It showed the wrong picture. So, June, you feel yourself pulled from your own consciousness and just thrown back, hurled into the back of your own mind, as you are now standing inside some sort of a white corridor that seems to go on forever, with doors lining each side of this endless passage. And you're not entirely sure what just happened, but the rest of you now see a mind flayer standing in June's place.
Oh, fuck.
Keep going.
This is what you see.
Well, we got a tentacle. We got an octopus guy, so we are fine. But yeah, well, at least you didn't try to mind link to a mind flayer, because then you would basically be bombarded by many days in mindness.
Well, that is going to take us to the end of June's turn and top of the round with Seto.
The fuck is going on? Oh,
Oh God, what the hell, man?
oh. Give me a second. I didn't prepare for this. Uh, oh, fuck me. Jesus. Uh,
Yay.
what the fuck do I do here? Well, the setter will look at the commander with expression as what the fuck, and he's gonna turn around and try to hit the mind flare.
Oh.
What the hell's going on?
It is the Sakura killing spell that takes effect.
And of course I'm gonna miss because I'm fucking useless.
Wait a second. You have that bardic in.
Yeah, that's 2 plus what's my 2 plus 11 is 13. I don't think that D8 would probably help at this. I'm probably gonna save it for something a little bit better.
Oh, one
So I'm
thing
gonna do it.
that I have to say, even if you use it, if you fail on it, still keep it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a cool feature. Let me just.
You should have told me that before, but I think second one hits. I don't know which
Yeah.
comma KC it has. It's gonna be a light tap, so it's gonna be 6 damage, and I'm gonna spend a key point to do a stunning strike. So DC Constitution 18.
Okay, June, you can give me that roll, please.
I hope you have a shit con, dude.
Concentration. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't need to make that. The con save, right?
Yeah, I hope it's shit.
Please be sure. I don't want to be the reason for a TPK. Or yeah, it's a
Fucking
5.
fuck.
I also need to roll concentration. Concentration is basically a con save, right?
Constitution as well, yeah.
Alright. Most spells still overcoming them.
What's
Okay, so you manage to, you get stunned, but you still concentrate on it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. The mind player does not want these gifts getting unslowed right now. That
I'm
I
gonna
did
use.
not anticipate this.
I'm gonna use a key point to do a patient defense and just ask Commander, what the fuck did you do to my friends? And that's all I can do.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
So that will take us to, yeah, they will be able to answer on their turn, but that'll take us to Kaya.
She's going to attack the commander with her katanas.
Everybody's attacking everybody.
Oh,
Nobody knows who's
yeah.
the real villains yet.
A 15 is not going to do it, I'm afraid.
Let me
Even with the slow, that just misses.
okay. Let me just try with
Yeah, 22 will hit. How? Hold on. How many attacks do you get?
2.
As a rogue.
Yeah. It's I'm a rogue bard. And one of the features of the bard is that if I'm wielding 2 bladed weapons, I can make a bonus attack action.
Oh, you're a sword dancer. Okay, yeah. Cool. Oh, nice. So your second attack definitely hits. And are you using? So you're using 2 katanas.
Yeah. So it's
Okay, sick. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know I don't know anything about your character yet. So you do 22 on that one. Is that right?
yeah.
Although, oh yeah, you do get the sneak attack. Nice, because you will have to move a bit closer.
Yeah, I will.
So yeah, that's cool. But
Just
she takes that 22 damage. Cool. Anything else from you, Kaya?
I think that's it.
All right, nice. So that is going to take us on to the Geth's turn. As you see Yezot standing at the end as he watches June sort of transform. You see him say in common, he just looks up in fear, and he goes, "God damn it! This one is already connected to the ancient. It can see us already. We'll never make it through." And the commander just hisses something in Geth back at Seto, where she says, "There's no choice now." And he says, "Yes, Commander. Right? Come on, please. Just arm the ballistas and prepare yourselves. We'll need to hold them off until we can see the citadel. Then we dump the brain, and we can finish this. Please." And he just is going to use his whole action to try and plead with you one last time. And at the same time, he will cast jump on himself. But oh no, actually, if I could, he can't jump anywhere inside the ship. Never mind. So he's just trying to plead with you as he's holding his wound, and she is going to take. She is slowed, but she is going to ready an action to strike against you again, Seto, if you, with the trigger being, well, you don't know what the trigger is, but you see her take her sword, and she just slowly raises it, as this thing is usually something she can spin through her hands with ease, but right now it seems heavy, and she looks like she's about to swing it at you if you make another move.
Yeah, she does make another intelligence save.
How long does that thing stay there for?
A minute.
Oh my god. We're gonna fucking kill ourselves before the big fight. Oh, we're dumb.
Okay, she manages to make it, so she'll take half damage again.
So she'll take 8.
Okay, yeah, so the tail is even more annoying, so actually she she's not going to use that held action. She's going to take the swing against Kaya. Her one swing. Oh, no, actually, fuck it. I said she was going to hold it. She'll hold it. It's just, it's not opening. So we're going to just move on then to Jerry's turn, as she's just holding her sword up in the air, ready to strike the next thing that attacks her. Jerry, are you coming upstairs?
Oh, fuck you! What?
so, so yeah, Jerry, you can hear there's all sorts of commotion happening, and you start to make your way upstairs. You get up onto the command deck. You can see that there's no one around, but you can hear a commotion going on upstairs. It will take you your whole turn just to get. Well, no, actually, I said your turn will start once you get to the combat. So you arrive at the top of the stairs, and you see the Githyanki commander with Seto and and Kaya standing on either side of her. There's, well, someone sent a screenshot because what the hell?
I don't know if Jerry wins.
Yeah, if you, I hope you're watching. The yeah, well, the vortex is currently only hitting the commando. It's just in the corner of the room there, and the mind flayer is standing at the controls. So you could probably get around them, or with Spike, you could probably fly over Astraea and
I think
get
he
that
said.
side.
I think he said he left Spike with Sakura at the bow.
Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, make an attack roll.
Oh shit, June. You have advantage on those rolls
Oh
because
yeah,
son.
it is done.
I'm I'm about to be Super Smash Bros. Out of this universe, dude.
Matt rolling the fourth character like fucking hell.
Yeah,
Fuck
the
you.
sickening radiance.
I'm out. Fuck you guys. I'm out. I'm coming with a 27 AC fucking paladin in adamantium armor.
And suddenly someone casts a spell that requires dex save. And it doesn't matter.
My next character is gonna be a mind play that isn't linked to the goddamn elder brain.
I realized, Jerry, you went into the vortex.
He wasn't.
If you're over there.
The vortex should be here, right? You have
Yeah,
advantage. You
I
have
measured
to
that.
roll once more.
Oh, wait. Okay, my map's just weird then. Mine is behind the commander.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
what?
didn't get.
No, okay, he's behind where June is standing.
Okay. Cool.
He's over there. But I've put down a grid for where the tails are striking.
Thank
Why are you encouraging him to one-shot me? I don't know what's going on.
It is the curse of sickening radiance. I think we all gotta
Okay,
take
so
it.
yeah, the 27 damage.
It's the hit. I
27
don't think.
hit. It's now
Oh,
he
was
has
that
to
your
roll
hit?
damage.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
Sorry,
the damage is gonna be worse. The damage is gonna be worse. Okay. Oh wait.
Yeah, I'll also point out that Jerry did not see June transform into the mind flayer. He just sees a mind flayer trying to fly the ship
you.
when he comes up the stairs. So yeah, 21
Okay.
damage. Okay.
Only 21 damage? Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, he didn't
21
pump any
damage.
That's
smite.
only his first attack,
But I need to quickly make my concentration check.
which you dropped
Normal.
because didn't you get the stunt capacitate you?
There goes my good dice roll right there. Fuck you, concentration.
Yeah, I should have rolled for that wisdom, dude. It's always 17.
Yeah.
It's always 17.
Well, actually, I think Australia's got a point. If you're incapacitated, does your concentration drop?
It does. I checked it because I was like, doesn't it do that?
Let me check.
It is. I
That
even
is-
checked the spell.
Let's see. I'm stunned, right?
Sun is incapacitated, yes.
Cold movement. Okay, and incapacitated. Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's all it says.
On the
Hmm?
Okay, well, if you can share what you found there, Australia, you can do that. But otherwise, for now, it's fine. It's not really going to make that much of a difference. It's just the one's turn that's up who is slowed. But Jerry, it is still your turn. I think that was your first attack.
Oh god. $32. Holy shit.
Last line of what for the roll 20 link?
Yeah. Just look at the being incapacitated or killed, which both may happen.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything.
Um, last line
Yeah,
of
no,
what on the link?
I don't see anything about concentration there.
It says being incapacitated or killed, you lose concentration on a spell if you're incapacitated or if you die.
Ah.
So
Okay,
basically, yes, if you
so-
get stunned, you lose the
Yeah,
concentration.
here it is what it says.
Okay.
I even marked
Well-
the fine little.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
So
that is definitely good to
hypothetically-
know.
Can I use that 19 roll for whatever the check is, please? Because I doubt I'm gonna get a good dice roll.
Well, we'll see what happens on your turn. But you are still the body is stunned, so that will have an effect, which might actually help for you. June inside there. But Jerry, your second hit definitely hits, and that is another 21 damage there.
We have the same hit points.
Oh no.
Oh shit, and he's not done.
Oh my god, he's not done. Oh shit.
There's more.
Oh my god. He's gonna
I'm,
fucking.
I'm about to be Thanos
You
out of
woke up
existence
there.
by
Don't
the hand of
fucking
Jerry.
action surge. Don't action surge. Oh no.
Fuck's sakes, Jerry!
Well, action surge only gives him one attack.
Oh
Extra.
no action.
No.
It gives him 2.
He gives him 2
Yeah,
attacks. Yeah.
gives him a whole other action.
He gets another action.
To be fair,
It's
Doesn't
not like
I guess
haste.
what his character would do. So you can't really blame him. He just sees
It's-
like a mind flayer flying the ship.
Yeah, he does also see 2 gifts beating the shit out of Seto, so
I'm pretty sure he would see the Gith first, and then when he attacks the Gith, he would see me. I don't know.
Mind Flayer killed Sakura. There's a Mind Flayer there.
I don't know.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
At this, actually, you know what? You don't. You can just roll to crit because my AC is 15. You hit automatically.
Well, actually, 2 net once and he doesn't.
I mean, fair enough, but
Okay, but
that's
like
1 in
what,
400
what's
chance.
the-
Well, remember last
Oh.
time when he basically did like nat ones like every like roll.
18 damage.
19 points of damage. 19. Oh, there's an extra 5.
24.
24 points of damage. Okay.
No, Can you roll twice? God damn.
Oh, 21. Okay. So yeah, let me heal 3.
Fucking.
Jeez, man.
King Jerry.
Jerry sees a mind
Oh,
flayer and he's just like,
there's more.
nope,
Oh my.
it's dead now.
Oh, it's not.
my
It's
God.
not.
Jerry woke up and
It's
decided,
not!
yeah, you know what? You know what? I choose violence today.
Did
21 4 times.
Another 21.
So 82 points, no 4. 84 points of
Good
damage
God,
total.
if another one of your characters dies because I let it turn into something else, like at least you had more hit points this time.
You know what? I'm not even mad because this is gonna be the second time a party member kills me. A second time.
Look at it.
Fuck's sake.
Like I'm pretty sure it's like the sickening radiance. I don't think
Yeah.
anyone has it. So unless, of course, I have an idea. If we come back,
Well,
we just all
was-
gonna have a tattoo with sickening radiance.
To be fair, if
That's
Sakura was
interesting.
here, it probably would have ended already. He probably would have already lost this one. Just kidding. Is that going to be everything, Jerry? Okay, that then takes us on to Z, who just sees this chaos and is completely shocked, and she takes a step forward to take an attack against the Gith. And I think misses. Oh no, okay, she hits with the second one.
She would have advantage on that attack, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the second one. So actually, yeah, she does hit both. Okay, so she manages to do 11 plus, what was the other one? 12, okay. Alright, as she starts carving up the other Gith, and that is going to take us to its turn. And this one is slowed, so it is going to use a bonus action to Misty Step out of there as well.
Man, I
Okay,
hate
so
that. That's a lot of blood.
that's all it can do on its turn, and Astraea, that takes us to you.
Oh my god! I don't even know. I don't even know. This is weird. Like, yes, like, Tori, you should most likely not kill that mind flayer. That's doom. It gives, and I'm like, not sure if you can. If this is an illusion, June, but you should most likely break out of it. Yeah, starts playing a melody to give them cardigan, hoping that it helps them.
Okay, are you giving June bardic inspiration?
Yeah, and it doesn't vanish because I checked it. Seems you can actually I can add as many people as I have bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
So it's not like Seto loses. Still has it.
Yeah, you can give it to multiple people. You just can't stack it. You can't have it twice.
Yeah, I know. I know that June and me. If I give Seto it, June can't give him bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Guy here. I think he needs. If I can somehow. I really don't want to kill him. I can somehow. I fired like at his legs. That
yeah, so you can make a non-lethal attack like that. Which one are you trying to attack?
this
The
one.
one that was okay.
Oh, that's 3. Damage.
No, not enough. But that's only one beam.
Yeah, that's all. And another. Just feel like if it's that nat 20 and we can. Holy shit.
Okay,
Oh
nice.
man, I love
And
Well,
this. I
getting
love
4
this.
points of
18,
damage.
19,
Nice.
and then 20.
That's
Damage.
trash.
okay, cool. I'll take the first force damage you rolled and then add the crit damage, so it was 9 total. But that is still not enough to quite put him down, though he is currently, he probably isn't going to keep fighting. He's another one of those blasts would kill him, so he's currently just holding on. How many beams can you shoot actually?
I can shoot 3. What I did.
Okay, so you've got one more. Yeah.
No, I have shot them all because the first was 18, the next was 19, and the last one was 20, which was why I basically said, let's see if I can get a 20.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. Okay, so it was 6, and then so it's actually one more damage. Okay, yeah, he's looking pretty bad as you blast him in the legs. You see, you knock his legs right out from under him as he misty steps there, and he falls flat on his ass. But he's now just kind of leaning against the wall and holding on to the injury that you just gave him. He's bleeding all over the place. Is that going to be everything?
I'm like, what do we do? I'm like, pretty confused. Like, I'm not even sure what we do. Like, that's how I'm like, completely
Okay.
confused.
So, June, at the start of your turn, because the mind flare is currently stunned, the body is completely stunned, and you find yourself deep inside your own psyche, as if you've been just pushed back out of control and out of the driver's seat. And what are you trying to do about it?
Um.
You are
Uh,
currently standing in a long corridor with doors all along the side, and at the end, you can't quite see the end of the corridor. It just looks like it eventually dissipates into white noise.
uh, corridor doors. Fuck it, I'm just gonna start opening up doors, to find something, anything, and I'll be praying to the one I serve to help me out here.
Okay, so you can give me another wisdom saving throw, please. And this time you've got bardic inspiration.
I am
And
so used to that.
so remember that.
Oh, damn.
Not that I need it yet. 21.
Should have managed
You might. Do you want to add it?
Oh,
Fuck it, I'm adding it. I'm not
Do it.
not risk.
Even if you fail, man, there's no reason not
Alright.
to.
23.
23. Okay. That's the DC. So,
Jesus.
oh shit, where did I write it? Yeah. Yes, that's an appropriate.
Hey, look,
Oh, we're
confetti.
doing confetti.
Yeah, but I was also about to say there's no reason not to, because if you fail with it, you still keep it.
Yeah, that's true. So when Astraea gives you inspiration, you might as well use it. So anyway, so what happens is as you start opening doors, you open the first door and you see a minotaur on the other side standing right in your face. It immediately just scares the crap out of you. You slam the door in its face and you keep running down. As you're flinging these doors open, some of them, they seem to open into different planes and different like landscapes, but none of them seem safe at all. And as you keep moving your way down the corridor, eventually you start moving into this white noise, and something starts to change as the stun takes hold on the mind flare, and you start to, the rest of you see that as this creature had emerged and ripped its own face off to reveal the face of the mind flare, you see that face that it's holding start to scream with June's voice as it wraps itself around the clawed hand, merging with it and fighting its way through the body to regain control. You start to see the creature folding in on itself with grotesque variations before eventually coming to rest as the June you all know and recognize. And yeah, June, you find yourself just standing there staring at the palms of your hands, which are still shaking from shock, the white noise fading, and you feel yourself rejoining reality once more. The past few seconds are completely blank in your memory, but you feel like you're back in control again, and the ship is still moving.
Well, Jin spits out a whole lot of blood after getting whacked to hell by Jerry. Do I have any element of any sort of control over the ship now after going through that shit?
You might, but you are still currently stunned. You will
Right.
you will get another save against that. But you are back in your body, and your body has returned to its own form, but it is still stunned.
Creepy as fuck.
Okay then. That's all I can do then. I will end my turn.
I do think you get a save against Seto's stun.
I'm pretty
No,
sure
it is at
it
the
just
end of
ends
Seto's
at
stun.
the end of his turn.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then it'll be Seto up next, and yeah, you see this. You see that happen behind you as the commander is still holding a sword up in the air.
I'll
This is fine.
Seto's gonna shout, enough. We've already gone way too fucking behind. G, if you have anything, get everyone back up to speed. We'll fucking murder them later. For now, we have to deal with whatever fucking threat comes our way. And I'll slowly back away.
Okay, so are you disengaging from combat?
Yeah.
All right. Is the Geth seem like they are ready to drop their swords as well? If you are initiating the ceasefire, is everyone else going to stop fighting?
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you now realize, Jerry, that who you were slashing through, but maybe you beat some sense into her. It's hard to tell.
I still wonder. Ask you face.
Sorry.
Because player was seen, then it was. Wouldn't that give away?
I don't think that matters very much right now.
I need a drink.
Well, you see the clothes and things shift with her. Adding a mask wouldn't be the strangest part of that process for sure.
She's pretty much like, I need a drink, and she finds her alchemist jug and just start pouring, like,
Ooh.
starts drinking,
Kaya takes
dropping
great interest.
the concentration on that spell.
Kaya takes great interest in this, as she's never seen one of these things before.
Are we out of combat now?
Yeah. So sorry. If everyone agreed there, then that is going to bring us out of combat.
Mm.
Yeah. You see, June is fucking shaking down to her bones right now. She's currently looking at her hands right now. Doesn't know what the hell just happened.
Yeah. So, oh, I just saw the time. How's everyone? Is everyone good to keep going until 1 tonight, or
Yeah,
shall we
yeah.
I'm fine.
start wrapping things up for 12?
Well, it's a holiday tomorrow, and that's fine for me. I just need
Holiday?
to have a pee break.
So hot.
Yeah, I guess Kaya will go up to June and be like, you don't appear to be okay, and she'll cock her head.
She's just shaking right now. She doesn't respond.
Is she doing anything? I think we're all fucked up.
Is anybody else gonna do anything?
Fucking always have a cleric! Or fuck. I need to kill Offsetter to get a cleric on.
Okay. She would have seen something somewhere on how mortals comfort each other, and she'll just pat your head. Just there.
There.
There,
Yes.
there, she's spitting out blood.
Soft kitty, warm kitty. Little.
So you've just got she's just patting your head. There.
There.
It's okay.
Jin will eventually say, Seto, what the fuck just happened?
You were the one touching the goddamn thing. How the... You were one of them.
Ooh.
Didn't you say you know everything about him?
Well, yeah, I know a lot, yeah.
And at this point, you can now hear whispers coming like through your head. You can feel something else's emotions in your own head, and it's like they're clearly different from your own. You can tell that it is a different consciousness to your own, but you feel like it might actually be the ship, and you feel like you have got some sort of a connection with it.
I'll look around the ship, look back at the controls, and try pull on the brakes, see if anything happens.
Yeah, so at this point, to control the ship, you now understand that you would need to actually control it via the emotions. So telling it to slow down, it wouldn't be a case of actually pulling a lever or pressing a button. It's like you have to give it that intent.
I'll do my best to do that, to tell it to it intended to slow down. I don't know
Okay,
how
good.
to convey that.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm good at persuasion. persuasion. There you go. Why is it not rolling? Hello, persuasion.
Check to see if that's weird.
Okay, for some reason it's not rolling.
It doesn't show.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at all those dice.
Well, the first one was a 19. But I could
And
use the
19 total.
Yeah, 19 total. I rolled a 3 plus 16.
Okay, yeah. So you feel that it does start to slow. It doesn't come to a complete stop, but you can feel it is now starting to ease up. However, ahead of you, you can see that you have already crossed um, into the elder brains or into the ancients range, and right now you can see ahead of you that there are two large floating islands, and behind them you can see what looks like a cloud forming on the other side of it. This just pitch black cloud. It's hard to tell what is making it up though, as the ship slowly starts to slow down, but you are coming back from an incredible speed. So what
Alright.
is everyone else doing while June's trying to gain control of the ship?
Ah.
Oh, yeah, and Z will give cure wounds to you, Seto.
Time to punch. It's punching time.
So slap you again. Okay, you get 10 points back, max. That's max on a first level, right? Oh wait, how? Oh yeah, she can do the prayer of healing. She remembers now, and that's what you meant. All right, and she will start her prayer of healing, and 6 creatures of her choice.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so you get okay. It added it automatically to you there, Seto, but that's 15 points of healing to Seto. June, she will give. Wait, is anyone else heard?
Besides that, only the
No,
gift.
then
Ain't gonna heal the kids.
come on, man. Oh, sorry, my everything lagged out there for a second. Yes, so she is trying to heal the Geth as well. Okay.
Hmm.
She looks around and she goes, I don't know if that's going to be enough, Seto. Maybe we should get back down to the pools. What the hell are we going to do now?
There's nothing much we can do. We either fucking survive and kill the thing, or we go meet Sakura earlier than we thought. We're gonna deal with this cons later.
Guys, And as I begin slowing it down, I think I have control.
I will go see. She wants to see what's going on.
I
Okay.
don't know if June. I don't think we can turn back now. They already know. Even if we start running, they'll probably follow. And we don't know the way unless these cunts show us the way. You should probably just let them do whatever the fuck they want, and we should probably just go and get ready. Get some. Oh,
I am going to disagree with you there. I'm turning this thing around, and we are gonna make a run for it. No matter, I don't know where we're gonna go, but you're not gonna survive against an elder brain.
The the other Gith steps forward and he says, "Your friend is right. It is too late now. They've seen both you and the Elder. They will chase us to the ends of the universe for this. They cannot let that brain survive. We need to throw it overboard."
By all means, I have control of the ship. You can throw the brain out. We have to get the hell out of here.
So at this point, what is everyone else doing as the Gith are busy kind of arguing amongst themselves in Gith, but just there's just sort of a commotion erupting in here.
It honestly just looks confused. He really has no
Alright.
clue what's going on.
As Jin carries on slowing down the ship. Alright, I see two choices here. Either we charge the Elder Brain and it's guaranteed to die, or we run and maybe survive. There's not much of a choice here.
The Gith steps forward and says, "Yes, but understand that if we can look, we're going to have to drop that brain so that they can follow it anyway. But trying to cross the entire astral sea is impossible. We will be out in open space. There are more things than mind flayers out there that would love to deal with a nautiloid. If we can fly this into the middle of their capital, destroy the brain, all of these mind flayers will scatter, every single one." And as he says that, you now see something emerging over the two islands ahead of you, and you guys can actually scroll.
or we can scroll.
Yeah, you can just look at the top of the map. There's a picture of what you see now emerging over these two islands. You just see a horde of mind flayers coming up close.
Oh, fuck.
You want us to charge into that? That is beyond insanity.
Yeah. Kaya will pipe will say, "No, I don't really like the look of those things."
G, grab the fox and the Astraea. Go help Jerry. June, get the hell out of that spot. We need to go and heal.
You're kidding. We are not about to attack an Elder Brain.
You know much more about them than I, and you almost died by becoming one of them. What's there to say that they're not gonna try to do the same thing again if you try to run?
One could say maybe working. They're actually much weaker than. So they're misdirect us to they are stronger than they are.
I may interrupt you there. Didn't they just kill like two of your friends?
And didn't that one just turn into one of them? And they all are now glaring at June.
If you want me to charge into there, I will, but we are guaranteed to die.
You know, I don't quite feel like dying yet. So,
Can I quickly make a history check to try and figure out how freaking guarded an elder brain is of this kind?
You don't really have to make a history check. You can see the guards coming towards you, and it seems like it's billions of mind flayers. And when I say that, it's like there are so many that they are creating a thick black swarm in the sky. You can see that there are many of these like island moats around. To get to the center of this place might require some fast flying and some serious technique. But as would like getting out of here, turning and running is also an option. But there's nothing really behind you other than the island that there's a couple of these islands, but you can't really see what's on them, and you can see the planet in the distance. You can see Arania, but that is far away. That's like like imagine you were on the moon and you're just looking at the Earth. So it's like, yeah, if you want to go back and bury your dead, that's a long way to go. Most people would make burials at sea, or so it's pretty much both options look pretty bad right now. It's up to you which you want to take. The commander is also now like standing, and you can see her nursing her wounds a little bit. As
I'll go and I'll grab June by the scruff, and I'll look at the commander, and I'll tell her that I'll take your head and your queen's head later. June, we gotta go to heal, otherwise we're not gonna survive this hell. If you grab her ass and try help Jerry, we'll meet as soon as we're done.
June, you can also.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say you can. Did you actually roll a history?
No, I didn't. I'll quickly roll one. An advantage or just a normal one?
No, this will just be a normal one. It's you. Yeah, you already got the obvious stuff, but this is for extra. Yeah, not that's about all you can tell is that these Githyanki seem like they've already resigned themselves to die no matter what happens. It's like this is their final charge. But yeah, other than that, Seto tries to pull you away.
Yeah, I'll let him. I'll accept my fate of getting brain eaten by friggin' mind players.
why are we? Why are we going?
As
Okay, so I'm just quickly going to explain to you how flying the Mind Flayer ship is going to work, regardless of where you decide to go. You basically have in the helm there are three potential roles. You have a navigator and two assistants. So right now, June and the Supreme Commander they are able to work as navigators if need be. It's very helpful if you understand deep speech. But yes, so if you understand deep speech, you get advantage on any checks from the helm, and you will need proficiency either in Arcana, air vehicles, or knowledge of deep speech.
Alrighty.
But and if that's to be a navigator. If you're an assistant, you need proficiency in either performance, persuasion, deception, or intimidation. It'll be charisma checks to keep keep the thing flowing.
Ooh, that sounds like
This should fly.
Astraea is perfect for assistant.
Good thing we have 3 bards.
I can also help with that.
Yeah, you guys can literally team up as bards to fly the Nautiloid. It's
It's
using the
basically
power
just
of music.
I think I'm just gonna minor illusion like sign only bards allowed here.
Kaya is a rogue and a bard.
And then there are also there are 3 positions for the ballistas, or I think there's actually 4 ballistas. My bad.
There's 4.
There's 3 on the one level and then 1 on the other, and then there are 2 needed for the trebuchet. So the ballistas can fire psionic bolts, and with the trebuchet, it can launch any items on the ship. So one must just aim. One creature aims. One creature aims and fires, and the other creature loads. So the creature aiming would roll to attack, and the creature loading would roll for damage based on whatever item they use. And then you can also be a deckhand, where you're situated on the main deck, and your job is to keep the Nautiloid from being boarded by any nasty space creatures.
That sounds like a job for Jerry.
Yeah, also bear in mind that if on the trebuchet, the damage will depend on the item that you place on it. So, like, if you place something big and spiky, it's probably going to do more damage than a roll of toilet paper, you know? I don't know if you're trying to TP the mind flayers, but just fly past the citadel and throw toilet paper over it like it's Halloween. But yeah, anyway, those are the mechanics for the Nautiloid, just so you know. But you can see that these mind flayers are approaching quickly. Where's everybody going?
Grab June
Please
and
turn this thing around, going towards the billions of freaking. Oh no, that's a bad idea.
I'm grabbing June and going with her to soak her into the bath so she can get some HP back. Otherwise, she's fucked.
There's. I'm trying to figure out how to do.
Turn around, turn the beat around.
Okay, I don't know how to make it. I'll figure that out for next time. But I was going to say we can put it to a vote of who wants to head for Arania and who wants to head for the Citadel.
Arania.
Andy
Iranian.
Mountain.
Okay, sorry. So we've got 2 votes. That's June and I keep wanting to say Sakura. June and Kaya for Arania. What about the rest of you? Seto, is your vote for Arania or for Citadel?
He wants to charge the Citadel. I'm
Me
pretty
as a
sure.
player wants to go back to fuck home, as I said, but Seto believes he's out of option at this point.
All right, cool. So Seto wants his revenge and thinks that the Gith have fucked you all over royally, which could be very true. What about Jetty? Jetty, I called you. Like Jerry. I'm just saying. Um,
If we try to turn around, they'll try to fucking kill us.
If we
We
go
have to
towards
fight
them,
them
they're
again.
gonna try
No!
to kill us.
Okay, but we have to steer the ship while fighting Githyankis that almost fucked us already. And she already healed them.
Isn't that what you're asking her to do?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, and Jerry's already gone, so he won't even know what the fuck is going on.
Well, yeah, as he just said, he'd rather die in the cell than starve in deep space. So, all right, that looks like it's pretty much a draw, I think. Oh
Down
no,
for Astraea.
Yeah, it's a draw. He's the last one, but
no, wait, it's Astraea's vote because
oh,
Astraea, you're the deciding vote. Back home or fucking mind players.
I can say that, and I have Citadel is especially they actually does aiding the brain at least her knowledge, drawing knowledge, therefore die. And also I think Sakura before she died basically it was like this way servants of Tori doesn't really like the sound of that name. Die.
yeah, that is true. You guys did hear that these moon dwellers were supposedly allies of Florifax, so this would be dealing a blow to her as well. But it sounds to me like we just got 3 votes Citadel, 2 votes home. So yeah, I think June, you're at the wheel. What are you gonna do? Or, or are you letting the commander take over as you go try and get some healing?
Well, Santa is going to be taking me by the scruff of my neck, so I don't think I have much of a choice.
Yeah. That's too true. So okay, Seto, where are you dragging June off to? Are you heading back down to the healing pools?
yeah, dash, quadruple. If needed, I'll carry her. I'll just hop on all four and I'll make her just jump on me, and I'll use every skill I have in order to get there as soon as possible.
Yeah, all right. I will definitely allow that. You are speedy enough to do that. As you guys head downstairs, the commander steps into the seat and just looks very pissed off at the fact that um, everything just got messed up for her as well, and she sees what's ahead, and she is going to start trying to take control of the ship again. But I will say that you guys managed to get down to the healing pools. It is going to take a little bit for the healing to take effect, but as you guys start getting that rest, what is everyone doing? Yeah, what is everyone else doing? You'll also see, so the Gith, he, now that he feels like you guys have at least turned to his side temporarily, he says, "All right, I'm sorry for how this went down, but here's what we need." And he steps forward and says, "I had it written here somewhere, sorry." Oh no, he's basically is going to explain to you where the battle stations are that you would need to take control of. So where does everyone want to go? Are you going to take the ballistas, the trebuchet, the command deck, or
Assistance since Astraea is like built for this, since you say like deception or persuasion help.
yeah, I think it's the bards would probably do best on the navigation as assistance. If you're proficient in any charisma skills, then you will be able to assist.
In a way, I'm proficient in everything. But
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much,
that's a good
pretty
point.
much,
You
if you
bards,
say
but
proficient, the only one I'm not proficient in a way, is intimidation. Else, I'm pretty much every that is charisma based.
All right, yeah, well, so you won't be able to scare the ship into action, but you can probably do the rest. With Kaya, are you also staying up there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then, so Jerry's going on to anti-boarding duty. You go stand on the main deck, and are you going to call Spike up to you as well, or are you leaving him down there with Sakura's body? Well, Sakura and Moto. Okay, you call Spike up. Yeah, he comes bounding up the stairs as June and Seto enter at the bottom. You hear a whistle from up the top, and Spike goes up to Jerry, and they are now both standing on the main deck, ready to defend it. One of the the Gith that will also join you down there. The Yezot, the one that speaks common. Yeah, the bodies are still downstairs with Seto and June at the moment. Okay, she's going to go take a ballista, but she will come onto the same level that Jerry's on so that she can move onto the deck if she needs to.
Wait a second. Oh, she has the mask on.
Yeah, she did put the mask on at the beginning of the round. She figured these guys ride dragons given to them by Tiamat. The mask might actually show that we can work together.
Well, Astraea is like, oh well, just pick us up and just dons the mask.
Oh yes, I forgot that Astraea wasn't there the first time she put it on. Like she's already revealed that to the rest of the party.
That's why she didn't put it on during the Mind Flayer fight. Would have been really helpful there.
Okay, cool. So you're donning the mask, and at this point, as everyone's getting into position, you you guys will have a moment to kind of to understand what you're actually supposed to be doing, as the energy from this console starts just flowing around the room as the Githyanki starts to touch the controls again and starts to get the ship moving once more. You see this cloud is coming in now closer and closer as they are almost upon you as she starts to accelerate once more. And with that, by this point, I'm going to actually ask everyone to roll for initiative. June and Seto, you guys will not be there for the first round as you are getting healed, but at the end of that, you will have the effects of a long rest.
Yay, 21.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry. Okay, just remember what you rolled.
69. Nice.
Okay, that's some.
Okay, just roll again, everyone, and then I can fix it for you.
I like that much better.
21 for Jin.
I didn't even roll, but it rolled for me.
Holy
So
shit! Does Kaya have alert or something?
Does Kaya have a what?
Alert. It's plus 12. Plus 11. No, that
probably
wouldn't.
some bard shit or rogue shit.
That is actually no. That is alert plus I think bard.
It's actually just swashbuckler.
There.
Oh, swashbuckler! Then you get charisma. Oh yeah, and it would have been even more crazy if she had been rabbit foot at +3. Oh, there's another thing. Then you could in theory have
Brain burst.
Did that leave a trail of blood on your guy's screen?
Wait, what?
Not really.
Okay, good. It didn't do it on mine either. I was worried there was going to be this long trail of blood through space. Okay, great. So at this point, yes, who hasn't rolled it? Oh, did your map crash?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you'll be going the yeah, that's just in case of combat. Astraea rolled with the Pegasus, but that's fine. You guys are all up there together. Or were you rolling for the Pegasus? I'm not sure if it gets its own initiative, but that's fine. Okay, and okay, so as on this first round, you see that as the ship sort of starts to move again, you start moving in towards these two floating islands with the mind flares pouring over the top of them, and the Githyanki just punches it as the ship starts to pick up speed. You see these mind flares coming in closer and closer. I need the navigation and so the bards, you both going to give me a charisma check of your choice. It can be a persuasion, performance, deception, or intimidation, but and it is up to you how you would like to role play this. But this is all going to be happening at once. So you see her busy just like moving her hands in these strange motions, almost as if they're somatic components of a spell. But she's doing this over the console. What are you guys doing?
Oh,
Oh,
well,
nice.
2:30.
Both with yeah, you guys are perfectly in sync. How are you doing this?
I'm pretty much leaning in and saying like, maybe you should watch it a little bit gently. Oh, this. Oh, that's a good console.
All right. So Astraea's gentle vibes, trying to keep the ship calm and under control. What about you, Kaya?
Kaya's like, well, she's just very curious. So she's sort of muttering about how interesting all this is.
Okay. So with an air of calm and curiosity coming from you, and this air of rage coming from the commander, the three of you work together to blast the ship forward, and you see it flying. With those rolls, you manage to succeed, and the ship scrapes through the narrow gap between these two floating islands, barely scratching the shell of the Nautiloid, as you see more mind flayers visible on the other side, now streaming towards you like a swarm of insects and curling around the islands to try and follow back through the way you were. But thankfully, the ones behind you have been slowed as these islands start to block their path, as evidenced by the psychic screams echoing all around you. That is going to be the navigation as this ship is now flying at high speeds, and on the deck, let's see. Okay, so Seto and June, you guys are busy doing your healing down at the bottom, and then on the deck, that is, yeah, you guys are going to be up next. So, Jerry, what are you doing? You currently don't see any mind flares on the deck, but you can see them swarming towards the ship and all around.
Oh, DM, just a heads up, I rolled a 21 for initiative, not 7.
Well, you're not even on this. I can see.
That's
Yeah, it's just because
Hello.
they're invisible on the. It's fine. They will be back now.
cool.
oh, and she, man, like, I think we gotta teach her, like, stop smoking so much weed and instead, like, getting into combat.
You do see that, yeah, the ballistas are in the same area. They are within reach. You can see that Z is busy currently loading one and pulling back on it, creating this giant psychic bolt. You are within range. Yeah, I'll say you're within range if you want to get to one. Okay, yeah, there are multiple ballistas in here, so you can try and grab hold of another one. You can roll an attack if you, as both of you are attacking with these things. I think it is a plus 12. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so, oh no, it's a plus 9, sorry. Plus 9 and 5d8 psychic damage if you manage to hit, and you can fire it into the swarm. She's going to try and do that as well. Okay. You do. That you just managed to clip one of them as you see them just swarming through the air and flying towards you. You manage to clip one in the shoulder, and you see it kind of knocked off course, but it is just immediately replaced by about 3 more that come flying through the swarm. Z also manages to fire one. Hers hits its mark. You can roll for damage. Yeah, it is a 5d8. Oh, okay, 23. Nice. So you just see it. You probably blew one of its arms off that creature, and then you've definitely slowed one. But there are just so many. Z fires another one, and she connects, hitting this one square in the chest. And yes, the ballista bolts knock them prone if they hit. So they are knocked out of the sky. Basically, they are falling, even though gravity is weird here and they're levitating. So they don't quite plummet, but they do fall behind, and you and Z both manage to shoot 2 of them out of the air. And that is going to take us to, yeah, you can only fire 1 bolt per turn, but at the, yeah, because there's no one else on the ship. So that is going to take us to the top of the round as June and Seto, you guys have managed to get your healing, and you are now emerging back up the stairs. June will say you can get up to the main.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, how can I help? I'll just straight up ask, how can I assist in any way?
Yeah, the commander will realize that you were clearly well linked to it, and just kind of gesture. She will say to you in deep speech telepathically, now that you're both linked to the ship, "You drive, I'll help downstairs. Someone needs to lift that brain." And she's going to step away from the controls and then just say to you, like, "Aim for the citadel. You'll know it when you see it. That's when we'll drop the brain." And she starts making her way down towards the stairs.
All right. I'll take the reins and begin aiming for whatever I need to aim for.
Yeah, so now as you get up there, I'll need all the guys up top, so that'll be June and, well, all the bards. You guys can all roll your checks again, but I will need from June. Yeah, actually, all of you, you can give me charisma checks, whichever
And
ones you would desire.
I roll mine with an advantage because I understand deep speech, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
Were those
nice.
rows?
Holy cow. Not quite as good as last time, but still that is enough to pass. As
There we go.
so as you guys are now flying into the swarm of mind flayers, you just see you fly through the swarm, and on the other side you realize why it was so dark, because there is a massive cliff face in front of you. It's you are flying straight towards one of these giant islands, and you immediately have to start pulling up as you all start doing your thing to move the ship. Um, the ship starts to slowly gain altitude and change its trajectory. But as you're racing towards this island, it looks like you're about to crash right until the very last second, when you suddenly see a vista open up before you, and through the cloud of Illithid you see it. The citadel of the moon dwellers, equal parts magnificent and terrifying. You see tall spires rise and fall from a spherical moat of black earth in the center of these islands. The spires twist and writhe as though they're made from living flesh, yet they shine with a metallic sheen, reflecting the array of color that is this lunar bubble that surrounds you. And you are heading straight for it. Are you going to give any sort of signal that you can see it?
Yeah, I'll if I can give a signal, I'll give a signal. I don't know how to give a signal, but yeah.
Well, yeah. How are you doing this? So it's, I mean, you're currently using just emotional intent to try and fly the ship. So if there's anything you want to do, if there's anything you want to try, now's the time.
I've got no idea what I'm doing at the moment, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be attempting to clear my mind completely to try and just completely focus on what I'm doing right now. But beyond that, I can't really do much else. Just aim for the citadel.
Alright, yeah, so you're just holding on to this thing for dear life. As it, to be fair, now that you are in control and now that it has picked up speed again, you have never experienced anything this fast in your entire existence. You are going so fast that actually to think about doing anything other than just the instinctual pull up or like avoid that giant rock is unthinkable. It's like, how the hell would you even think that quickly? But as you shout, you see you guys hear something just rumbling from down below, and you hear the trebuchet being loaded, but none of you can actually see what's going on down there. So that is going to take us on to people on the deck, which at the moment is going to be Jerry and Z. You guys see that as you have uh, flown through the swarm, two mind flayers have just hit the side of the ship and are currently climbing over the sides. You see that they are just clinging on, and they are moving in. The Yezot is standing there to face them, but it isn't his turn just yet. Seto, it is actually going to be your turn first. So what are you doing once you get to the top of the stairs?
No, I would probably just leave June to go there and just join Jerry and G and mount one of the
Okay,
ballistic
cool.
people.
Yeah, so you'll actually see this first, as Z and Jerry are on the ballistas at the moment. Uh, yeah, Z's firing another ballista bolt. You see her just take a mind flare out again. It's pretty hard to miss in these conditions, but there are far too many targets. So, Seto, what do you want to do?
These two mind flayers are boarding the freaking ship, right?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a. Well, I'm gonna engage with this one
Okay.
right here. Kind of a. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna spend 3 key points in order to use Sharpen the Blade feature. my katana, which will grant me +3/+3, and I'm gonna start wailing on the guy.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, that'll hit.
14 points of damage since I'm using a single-handed.
All right, yeah, you slice into it. Doesn't seem to be too happy with that. That'll hit as well.
Ooh, 11 points in the second one. And I'm just gonna try to kick him off the ship with my bonus action of an unarmed strike.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. I'll give him a strength save to try and hold on.
11 points. Huh?
That is a definite fail as you just bash this thing in the face. You see it lose its grip and get kicked off into space, and with the speed that you're going, it just immediately disappears past the ship and is gone. So yeah, you managed to kick that one off the ship. Is there anything else you want to do?
You know what? I'll just move into this one just to try to cut his path, and that's all I can do for this turn.
Okay, Yezot is going to, after hearing June's signal, he's going to shout down to the commander in Gith, and he's shouting, "Now, now, drop it now!" And he is going to draw his katana and try and slice at this one as well. Yeah, which he does. Oh, that was actually meant to be the nat 20. I accidentally clicked disadvantage. Oh well. You just see him like starts slashing, and as he cuts it, you see the creature drop below the ship, and he just misses with his second strike. But at the end of that, it is going to be the mind flayers up just before Jerry. Oh, actually, Jerry, what did you roll the first time? I just realized that you're only up here on the thing I rolled for you. Okay, well, yeah. So I rolled a 2 for you, so it's not much worse. You're still at the bottom. So yeah, there's going to be the mind flayer then that is left, and he's going to take an attack against you, Seto, and with his first.
Sure.
And that is going to be a miss. That is his turn, and that'll take us on to Jerry, as the mind flayers are now starting to board the ship. Seto has managed to kick one off, but there is still a massive cloud of them. So it's up to you. Do you want to try and fire the ballista, fight off the mind flayers, or okay, you fire another bolt into the cloud, you can roll another attack +9. Yes, okay, and 5d8 damage. Okay, nice. So you see there are more mind flayers now swarming in towards the ship, and as one is coming, you see it's flying down to try and board and fly straight down onto the deck, but you manage to fire a bolt right into its head, and you just see the tentacles flap wildly as it just spins through the air, hits the front of the ship, and gets completely tossed off into space, and is probably dead. As the other one dies. Okay, cool. So and yeah, it got hit by the nautiloid afterwards, which is completely killed it. But that is going to then take us to the top of the round again with June. I need the bards to make one more check for me.
Sure thing. Me attempting to do like proper evasive maneuvers, doing barrel rolls, just trying to avoid as many of these things as possible.
Yeah, and let's see. I just need the one from you, Kate. Oh, okay. So,
Hey.
sorry, say again.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
No, okay. So, as you guys are going, you are definitely doing that, having to do some barrel rolls, ducking and weaving back and forth through the swarm. You see these psionic bolts getting blasted in every different direction, and then you hear it as you hear the trebuchet fire, and the people down on the other deck. You guys see the elder brain get flung overboard from the trebuchet as it just goes flying into the air, tendrils flying behind it, and you watch the swarm immediately just dive and start chasing after it. This massive tentacles changing direction in this otherworldly space kind of shakes your concentration, distracting you with this waterfall of death, which you now have to break through. But you steel your nerves and you punch the throttle, blasting the ship forwards and eviscerating any mind flayers caught in the nautiloid's path. Unfortunately, when you emerge on the other side of the swarm, the citadel is a lot closer than you'd expected, and the pace of the ship is just more than you could have imagined, as you are now hurtling towards it, and before you can even have time to react, you drill into it like a needle, sending all of you flying across the ship like pinballs. I need everyone to please make a constitution saving throw as the ship crashes into the ancient lair, and you are all just sent flying.
Wow.
Oh fuck.
Wow, with triple 11. What the fuck?
And that's why you basically need that. I've learned it so much basically because I've failed so many. That save is.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we are.
I was like, well, as long as they all don't roll badly, this should be fine. Okay, Jerry. um. Okay, so and Z,
Which is the only one that actually can benefit from Jerry.
and she rolls really well. Okay, so Jerry and Z inside that thing, you guys are actually, that has got extra armor plating on it because it's the ballista blaze, and you guys manage to absorb the damage. You just get flung across the floor and you just slide into the walls, but you are both sort of okay. However, you are currently now, I don't know if the perfect map for this, but oh yeah, fuck it, we nearly, so I will show you where you guys have crashed, but all of you that got, yeah, everyone other than Jerry and Z, you are knocked unconscious in the crash. And Jerry, as you and Z sort of get to your feet in the wreck of this ship. Oh, hold on.
Hey, and did you really immediately?
Oh, what now? What I do I do now?
Pinging shit.
Wait, did I ping something? I wasn't.
I
Yeah.
think it was this one he basically meant that was me. I was just
Oh,
seeing that
that
and
was
I was
you?
like, oh no.
Oh.
No, please.
Okay,
Don't let Gary see that.
There's two North
So-
Lights.
so Jerry, you were the only one of the party that's actually conscious when this rubble and the smoke sort of starts to clear, but you awaken in a destroyed nautiloid, the sounds of some electric crackles sparking nearby as a broken piece of the ship cuts the darkness with a flashing purple light. Scattered across the remains of the ship, as you open through the doors, you see the bodies of the others just still and unmoving. Yeah, Jerry, what would you like to do? Or shall we actually leave it there for tonight?
Probably not a
Oh.
bad spot to end off.
I'm thinking actually, yeah, that's.
Oh,
I think that is where we will end it as Jerry and Z just open the doors and you just see everyone else knocked out and you can hear things buzzing.
Mutilate the brain. What the fuck?
Okay, actually, for that I will finish this what you see as you emerge, Jerry, because there's something dramatic here. So as you guys open the doors and you head through, you find your way through the darkness and you can hear this dripping sound. No, actually, fuck it. We're gonna end it there tonight. This is gonna start a whole new thing. You will all get some XP, but I will send that in the chat just now, and we're gonna just leave it there. Because otherwise I'm gonna get drawn into it, and everyone's gonna want to carry on. So, thank you guys.
How the
Thank
fuck
you,
did
dude.
we get you?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, as I said, like,
Also,
go get the
Louis,
ring.
all this time,
Just go get the fucking rings.
you still
Oh, we are in a huge
my
problem now.
character? Like
Yes, we are.
after all this time, your characters still don't actually know my character's name. That was like. Has everyone here watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
Oh,
Who
yeah,
hasn't watched
oh,
that?
yeah, I know who you're talking
Yeah, who
about.
hasn't? Like, that was like as anticlimactic as the moment when they found out that Itadori is still alive. But he like comes out of the box and they're just like there like, huh?
I think there were other priorities at stake here.
I think people were having PTSD at the point you were introduced, so it's still understandable to an extent.
There were.
Wait, what was
multiple
anticlimactic? Your character
No
entrance.
one knows, like,
No,
no
like,
one knows
still,
she's
no one
named
knows
Kaya.
my character's name.
In game,
Never
nobody
actually
knows.
like introduced herself, I realize. Through all the chaos.
As always, picked forward.
I just realized the map was all fucked up.
Yeah, there were two Nautiloids. I did mention it.
Oh
I
god.
didn't hear that.
And we are back at the Nautiloid. Basic.
My fucking god! I don't know how this affects Jun's story now. Don't know how we got here, but we're here now. This is
Can you
the
imagine where we
this is the
started?
butterfly effects in action right now.
I think we better
yeah,
take
that's-
June and basically put like a tinfoil hat on, just to be safe.
Yeah, let's see where Sakura's blood take us. We'll probably find a library. We find a library, but now we're fighting mind flayers that are basically aliens in this world.
Where would June's blood take us? That's the next question we need to find out.
No, I think this is where June's blood would take us. I
Ah.
don't think any of us really want to come back here.
I think after freaking turning into a mind flayer, I think it will take us here now. My blood has been tainted by mind flayers, man.
To the blood!
Kaya would have asked you at some point after she saw you turn into a mind flayer whether you are a mind flayer.
Which is what Astraea tried to say. Like, nope.
And Jin would have replied, "How the fuck am I supposed to know? I was a mind flayer, now I'm not. What the hell?"
Baby, June is secretly child of a changeling and a mind flayer. I don't know.
It's just getting wilder every week.
Yep. We're just fucking derailing this to fucking oblivion.
What happened to becoming samurai, guys?
Yeah, like
What happened to being a ninja? I want to go back to that.
in
Wait,
2 months we're
wait.
gonna be fighting space marines and fucking orcs.
Hey, can
Hey,
we have
man.
those lizard people and talk to that guy who basically they worship that basically got tired of being dead and therefore resurrected himself?
I'd just like
How
to
much
point out.
are we on?
Sorry. Well, it should just. Oh yeah. I'm not sure. Can someone post the total XP amount? But I must just say, I wanted to play a samurai fantasy campaign. I'd just like to point out, you guys did this.
Santa, I told you we should run, but no, we have to be freaking honorable and shit. Damn it.
Okay, but to be fair, if Sakura were there, she probably would have agreed with Seta, not only because, like, she idolizes him, but also because, like, that could save their world, and she's also, like, honorable and stuff. But Kaya doesn't
Our
give a shit
world
about that.
wasn't
She
under
just wants
threat yet,
to.
though.
She just wants to see what's going on in the mortal realm.
Well, look, man.
Well, this you see, I think because I wanted to talk to you about Kaya's her backstory because you haven't told me
Okay.
anything about that. But I assumed that, I mean, if you came out of the portal there in the Fey realm, you understand that that was a feeding ground where they were probably eating the other kitsune. The mind flayers have probably been feeding on your sisters, like in there, and like that may be a very good reason why you led the group of adventurers to the portal. I'm sorry, I thought we discussed this already.
Oh no.
But like, you guys were in a feeding ground, and then you led the group of adventurers to the thing. Like, oh look, you guys look capable. Please go kill these motherfuckers that keep eating us. And then you saw them go out, fight the mind flayers, and board their ship. And like, hey, they actually did it. Then you go and board the ship, and now you're flying into even worse, worse of a
She
situation.
might have boarded the ship not only because she was like, okay, maybe I'll find some of my brethren here, but also because like mortals seem interesting. She's curious about these
Oh yeah,
people now.
those are definitely if they could beat up a bunch of mind flayers, they're probably good people to hang around with. And very strange that group came wandering through your realm. Like, what the fuck? Where did they come from?
She also found it very strange when they decided to heal the people they were fighting. She probably would have she's got a little notebook with her. She's taking notes on these mortals she's with, doing a bit of a study on them.
Anyway, all right. Oh yeah, just a quick thing from the beginning of the session on values. Jin's new value is honor is bullshit and should die. Honor is dumb. Fuck honor. Honor gets your friends killed and stuck with mind flayers.
Yeah, and I just realized like the previous session, like session is brilliant. It's like I was just confused because like what rebellion?
I realized that from this point onward, if I ever join campaign, I'm a fucking resident cleric from this point onward. Fuck this shit, man. Like, fuck playing without cleric. Fuck playing without healing.
You have healing.
God damn it.
Yeah, wait, out of all the bards, do you guys not have healing spells?
Yeah,
Of
they're in
course,
class.
man. Like I have healing spells. I can actually, if I had cure wounds, I could cast cure wounds and then healing light.
So,
So, like,
for me, my bard levels are purely for role-playing purposes. I was like, you know what, it would be fun to play Kitsune. But, like, Kitsunes have all that mindfuckery stuff, so they can, like, they're great with illusions and charming people. So I was like, okay, gonna take, like, a few levels in bard just for that. But there's nothing really about Kitsunes healing people. So basically, that's why I have a few levels in bards. So I wanted to play
George,
a.
one of you take fucking healing word or cure wounds, like first level and second level spells, like your 13th level. Someone's got to have healing magic.
I have healing words. I have healing
words,
light,
but
but I don't have cure wounds because I find that a bit too risky because I have to touch people.
I mean, Z has got the. I did give her cure wounds because no one was going to take it.
yeah, I think I should probably just multi-class at this point. Like, everybody's multi-class, probably just should go grab fucking
Wait a
cleric or
second.
some shit.
Couldn't you just initiative in stuff?
You guys remember, you're also samurai and you're filthy stinking rich. If
Yeah.
you can, I mean, obviously right now I doubt it would be easy to find a potion shop, but like if you guys ever make it back to Arania, you might want to just stock up on healing supplies.
Well, you
37
remember what
sessions
happened
later.
last time someone brought up like healing potions? That someone died? I think Jerry still had healing. Like a shit ton of them from that time. He basically raided
I know.
that chest.
I have one, that's I know, but it's like a small one.
And is that, yeah, Jerry is probably your best healer in the group, but he's right. He has to use it on himself.
And Jerry's also like in the fucking midst of everything.
What do you mean with the best healer? I can both attack and heal in the same turn.
Can you heal
I'm-
40 points?
If I'm really, really lucky.
Yeah, then you're not the best healer.
yeah, I'm just here to debuff the enemies so it's easier for you guys to kill them.
Oh, so you're an enchanter.
Yes, I went
But wait a second.
mostly support where I just debuff the hell out of the enemies.
Yeah.
Like slow.
My-
Slow is
But
helpful.
wait a second.
Slow is
Jerry
good.
needs
Slow
to
is
touch
great.
you
I like slow.
while I
And
don't even
hypnotic
need.
pattern.
Yeah, I have my rogue for combat, and then I have a shit ton of illusion and charming spells. Because I feel like that's what my cat would have.